Yo, 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 we in the building. Big up your chest. It's your boy Jedi for Jedionline. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Just having a rare breakfast, you know, with a rare beans on toast. Been a long time. Boom, we in the building though. Like up the show as we get shit, you know, we get shit popping. 1 second. Boom, boom, boom. Hit the like button, family tree. It's a small gesture that goes a long, long way. We'll be back with you in a second.
Do you want to fucking lie? Do you? Let's look at this fucking no trespassing order. Why don't I went back after I found the no trespassing order that I got from the school. You want to hear something? I'm suing the fucking elementary school. I'm suing Roseau County School. I'm fucking shutting that whole entire fucking school. Amy McGuire, principal, Roseau Elementary School. Guess what, Amy? You're never going to be able to work in elementary ever again when I'm fucking done with you. Fucking want to say that you're a principal to fucking kids? I just fucking broke my bracelet. That's how fucking angry I am. You want to fucking lie, Miss McGuire? Do you want to fucking lie? Do you? Let's look at this fucking no trespassing order. Why do I not checking in at elementary office of noticing us of your visits in advance?
Like, these type of women will fucking murk you. I'm telling you, yeah. These type of women will murk you. Yeah. Let her find some kind of text or something on your phone. I'm telling you, your dance is done. She will do you up. Look at the level of rage that this woman possesses. Is fucking insane. Get me? Hit the like button, family tree. Yeah, Banksy, please. Let me talk to you, please. Jump in. Can you jump on? Like, not to jump on, but I want to chat to you in private chat quickly, please. Yeah, she's fucking deranged, bro. Okay, so I'm not sure what's going on. Something to do with school. Obviously, if it's to do with your children, then I can understand that you're angry. But this is a whole next level of rage. Shout out Born Rich, yeah? Born Rich sent me this on Instagram. If you got any little bits that you've seen that you think is funny or whatever you want to discuss, hit up my Instagram, yeah? REDPILLTRILL. And we'll get that fucking... I'll look at that. So yeah, follow me on Instagram, REDPILLTRILL, man. I'm a nice, friendly guy, man. I don't violate. I keep it cool, man. Do you know what I mean? So hit me up. Old tight man like On Code Barbers, long time. Old tight security, Jungle Jesus. Old tight Spies 36. Come on. Banksy Style Live is there. Look at the chess. Who else we got going on? Raheem Prince, Break of the Matrix, WB, big up to both of you. Tamway Ahmed, Assalamu Alaikum. Big up your chest, peace. Who else we got? Zion MC, come on sister. Much love to the most beautiful. Israel. Yeah, big up Israel, something. Bad Marsh, big up your chest. Chill OG, come on family tree. Big up your chest. Happy New Day to each and every one of you. Please hit the like button. You know what I mean? Yeah, so let's go back to this. She is frothing at the mouth. Defense. Hey, defense. Yo. Defense. I mean, total respect to you, my G. You give me so much joke yesterday. But today, defense is drawing out Maku. He's drawing out Sniper today. We had a little chat after the show yesterday. He's joined that Sniper, and he reckons that he's gonna expose Sniper's. He's gonna expose Malachi Z. York and expose the fact that Maku affiliates or whatever with Malachi Z. York. This is what defense is saying. It's not what Maku's saying, but it's what defense is saying. Big up Carl Walker. Big up the chest. Come on. So yeah, let's check this out, man. Hold on. Let me do the usuals. Oh, you need the link. Yeah. Sorry. Here's a link. So how is everyone, man? When have you ever been this angry? Let's play this and then you tell me what you think of it. Ridge Ray Rob, big up the chest. The man, big up the chest. Tell me where you've ever been this angry. Watch this.
Fucking lie, Miss McGuire! Do you want to fucking lie? Do you? Let's look at this fucking no trespassing order. Why don't I went back after I found the no trespassing order that I got from the school. You want to hear something? I'm suing the fucking elementary school. I'm suing Roseau County School. I'm fucking shutting that whole entire fucking school. Amy McGuire, principal, Roseau Elementary School. Guess what, Amy? You're never going to be able to work in elementary ever again when I'm fucking done with you. Fucking want to say that you're a principal to fucking kids? I just fucking broke my bracelet. That's how fucking angry I am. You want to fucking lie, Miss McGuire? Do you want to fucking lie? Do you? Let's look at this fucking no trespassing order. Why do I? Not checking in at elementary office of noticing us of your visits in advance. That wasn't the fucking agreement. Now was it? You fucking cunt bitch, motherfucking psychopathic principal. Was it the agreement? No, because I didn't make the agreement with you, you fucking bitch. I didn't make the fucking agreement with you when I called the fucking school. When I got the okay. They fucking told me all you have to do is come to the office and sign in. And guess what, you fucking bitch? I fucking signed in every fucking time. You want to know why? Because I am not retarded enough not to. Because of Ren. You fucking psycho bitch. Fuck you! Those are my children! Not remaining in lunchroom commons or the space in the office. Oh, excuse me, you fucking douchebag bitch! Fucking busted again! Aren't you? Aren't you, you fucking bitch? That wasn't agreed upon in certain places. At all! At all! At all! And I went back to the fucking police station. I did! And they said, oh, you were outside for a little bit with Jaylee. And I said, guess what? My daughter begged me to watch her. So I asked if that was okay. And they said, oh, sure. Just come outside and watch her. And then they said, you've been out here a little bit too long. You should probably leave. That is what they fucking did. Jaylee begged me to watch her play. Begged! That is the best interest of the fucking child, to let me watch her fucking play because she begged. You fucking idiot fucking school. Idiot fucking school. And then recording and publicly posting videos while in the building and on school property. Here's another fucking lesson for you, fucking bitch. Here's another fucking lesson. Nobody there talked to me about fucking posting videos. Publicly or not publicly. Ever! I'm not dumb enough to post fucking videos of other people's fucking kids. I posted pictures and I got a video of me and Owen in the fucking principal's office where he is doing an art class because he wanted to. So guess what? Fucking Roseau County fucking school! I'm coming for your fucking ass! I'm suing the fucking shit out of fucking you! Suing you fucking big for fucking serving this to me in front of my fucking son! Where my fucking son was looking at me like, Mom, what's happening? Mom, what's happening? He was panicking because there was a fucking sheriff there! A sheriff fucking put his hands on me!
Sorry, I think this chick's a little bit angry. I don't know. I think she's been upset, or I can't work it out. She doesn't seem like she's that happy. Yo, I don't even know what she's shouting about. I swear to God, I don't know what she's shouting about. I don't know what she's shouting about. When you're at that level of angry, yeah, and like there's hardly any oxygen going around your body, you're just lightheaded and you're just in a fucking rage. Like, I don't know. It feels really good though, you know? It feels to be that angry and to let out all that and shout and have spit flying feels fucking great. Like, it's a feeling that I could get drunk off. I have in the past. Like, drunk with the rage and just indulging it. You just get angrier and angrier and more. And then eventually you run out of energy. Like, eventually you're just going to be exhausted emotionally and physically, mentally. You just, boy. But it does feel like a good release. I'm not going to lie to you. Think about it though. Being that angry and just screaming. Mad. This is therapy. She's talking to her Instagram followers. She's giving herself a little therapy.
It is actually a form of therapy.
It is, isn't it? Screaming and getting it out.
It's cathartic, and also in martial arts you can train where one person screams at another. I used to train with these guys who like bouncers, and you can actually scream at the other person, and the other person actually feels trauma because your brain still registers trauma even though you know it's controlled.
Right.
So you get used to the people like screaming at you, yelling at you, and you know what I mean. You get sort of desensitized to that as well. So both the person who's screaming gets that release, gets that really dump, that adrenaline dump, but also the person receiving actually gets trained to get used to that kind of reaction.
Yeah, I'm sure I've seen it in like the army or something. They do a lot of screaming in your face in the army, right?
Well, yeah, in the army they do it to see how psychologically disciplined you are. They want to try and break you down, and so they basically, the army, the technique of the army is they break you down as a human being and then build you back up as a soldier that would obey anything at any given moment, so they won't question. So that's the army's thing, is to break you down. So they scream at you constantly, and if you react, you're fucked. So you can't react.
When have you ever been this angry?
I don't know. There's been a couple of nights with Zabeda online.
Huh? Okay.
I don't know. There's been a couple of nights with Zabeda on a panel.
Is it? And you've got this angry?
No, I never get this. I think she's got this angry. I seem to trigger her.
I hear you. Well, the sister's none of my concerns. I won't be discussing her.
No, none of those discussions. I'm saying, but these Karens that do this sort of shit, I think it's hormonal as well. I think there's a hormone factor there, biochemistry, some issues going on down below.
I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I definitely think there's something going on, because I honestly, do you know what she's ranting about? Does anyone know what she's something about her school? She was told she was trespassing on the school, something like that. I don't know.
I can't make any sense. She said something about she's been served some papers, but I have no idea what the hell she's on about.
I've seen women that I've been with in the past. They've been like this at one, like one or two. I remember seeing this level of rage coming from a certain woman, like in particular. This level of just like, I don't know.
You were right about you said this is the kind of woman that would murk you. This is the kind of woman that would cut your manhood off and put it down the garbage disposal.
I saw a video last night, of a woman that has been married to her husband for 18 years, run him over, kill him. Basically, he's laying there dead, and then she like just gets out the car and starts screaming and shouting at his dead body, I gave you 18 years! I gave you 18 years! And then like, I think like the bumper of the car must have fallen off as she smashed into him. She's picked up the bumper of the car and smashed it onto his dead body.
That's some level. That's a whole new level of anger.
Whole new level. Oh my god, it's so I don't really seen anything like that. You right, Ridgway?
Yeah, big up Jedi, big up Banksy.
How you doing?
Yeah, because I think what's going on here is that I think there's some sort of school performance. Perhaps her son's involved in a school performance or something, and she's tried to tell her son that she's going to be there for him and she's going to watch it or somehow, and she's tried to record it perhaps, and that's why the sheriff's been coming and have to escort her off the premises somehow.
And she's fuming.
Well, just look at her face. Just look at her cheekbones. They're just popping out.
Fuming. Oh my god.
You could tell there's been a lack of sleep there as well.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, she seems like a bit dehydrated or something. Her spittle seems rather thick.
Yeah.
You right, Taylor?
Yes, brother.
Yeah. So out of you lot, when was you lot ever this angry? When was the last time you was this angry? Like honestly,
the thing is, I have outlets where I go and men usually deal with their stuff because men know the result of their anger. See, the thing is with women don't always feel the consequences of their rage because society tells most people that it is impolite and it is wrong and it is bad to hit a woman. So women don't really always necessarily feel the consequences of their rage. Men do. There is no societal norm saying men don't get a punch in the face. You cross a line, you get a fist in the face. So men know they have to deal with their own shit. So they go to the gym, they punch bags, they lift weights, they deal with their rage. Some don't. You still get men who lash out and you got like road rage and shit. But most of the time, men know that if they go off like this in public, someone's gonna put a fist in their face. You're gonna get a mouthful of fist.
Yeah. Mouthful. Oh man. S.
Yeah, what's going on, panel? What's going on? Yeah, I've just jumped in sporadically. What are you saying? Talking about anger. What's going on?
I just need to know when I'll show you a little bit of this, and I want to know when was last this angry.
Idiot! Fucking school! Idiot! Fucking school! And then recording and publicly posting videos while in the building and on school property. Here's another fucking lesson for you, fucking bitch! Here's another fucking lesson. Nobody dare talk to me about fucking posting videos. Publicly or not publicly. Ever! I'm not dumb enough to post fucking videos of other people's fucking kids. I posted pictures and I got a video of me and Owen in the fucking principal's office where he is doing an art class because he wanted to. So guess what? Fucking Roseau County fucking school! I'm coming for your fucking ass! I'm suing the fucking shit out of fucking you! Suing you fucking big for fucking serving this to me in front of my...
Yeah, you see that kind of anger, to me, that's more like anger / depression. Like when I get angry, it's a lot shorter, but a lot more peaky. Like it gets much higher peak, but it's not as long as that. I can't be angry and have a whole explanation. My anger is explosive. That's that's why they call it explosive anger.
Yeah,
it's not going to be all explanations and this and blah blah blah. There has been times where I just like, for instance, we went to France to Disneyland, so we thought we'd drive there. Yeah, it's not that far to drive, obviously. And then on the motorway coming back, I went over a massive pothole, and obviously we're trying to make the ferry back to get back home, and kids, everything, and I can see that the tire's fucked. And I just stood on the motorway and I was just screaming. I'm talking just going absolutely fucking mental on the motorway. And like, they always bring up, even though I was like a little bit away from the car, like the kids always bring up, Daddy, do you remember when you got angry on the motorway? Blah, 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 blah. So like, yeah, it happens, but it's a lot more explosive. It feels like I'm fucking breaking metal when I'm in that song.
I'd say with this woman, you're right though. There's more behind the scenes going on than this. This is like the moment she cracked. This was this final straw that broke this camel's back. But there is other things underlining this.
She is so fuming. I mean, I do believe if anything's gonna get you angry like this, I think it's your kids. I think anything to do with your kids would get you angry, but I can't think of the last time I was this enraged.
Not for me. Never like that, but only on the football field for me.
Getting angry like that will give you a fucking heart attack, bro.
Yeah. When was the last time I screamed like this? Maybe I had an argument. Maybe I did have like a romantic
that kind of anger for me. That's kind of like it's. I might actually go as far as to say I've got a problem. But it's only for like 5 seconds. That's it. Like there was another situation, like a recent one, where I've asked someone to like look. I'm reversing a car back on a trailer, yeah, and I've asked them to have a look and tell me where the thing is. And they're not speaking. They're just kind of standing there looking at the back of the car. And then all of a sudden, I go mental. I jump out of the car and I just start going absolutely mental. And then I'm like, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Blah 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 blah. And whatever, but yeah, it's just like, why the fuck are you standing there? You're not telling me where the car is to the trailer. What's the point of you fucking being there? Can I read your face? I can't read your face, and I just lost it. You sound
like you still hold a bit of feelings about that, boy.
Yeah. So shit like that can make me angry. And also, if I'm pissed off with someone and you don't speak, that's when you're in trouble. If you don't speak. If I'm pissed off with you, you better run your fucking mouth off it and speak. If you stay silent, I'll fucking kill you.
Well,
if you stay silent, you're fucking with me even more, and I'll fucking kill you. Don't. Like, I want to hear exactly, because if I'm pissed off and you're sitting there, it's over, man. Yeah. You better explain this fucking situation.
I've had an argument with my cousin before, and he's a big man to me. He's got 10 years on me. But we're arguing. I can't remember the thing what we was arguing over. But he's just stayed there quiet, bro. He's not saying a word. He's just looking at me. Like, he's giving me this look. I'm like, rah, yo, bro, I want to lift you right now, God, I want to lift you out your seat right now. God knows. And that's because he didn't speak. If he'd have spoke, I probably wouldn't have got as mad. So I have to agree with the brother there still, God knows I do. Shit, man, that's mad.
That pisses me off, man.
So what's the when you're angry, what's the best way to calm me down? Can somebody?
You know what I'm gonna say. You know what? If I don't have enough of the medication inside me, like I know I don't need it like every day, but I have to have at least a dose of medication once a week, or like it's like my body has to have that balance.
Wait, so otherwise you get psychosis.
Yeah, man, it has to have that balance. If you want to have like a nice me, then that's a nice me sort of thing. That's what I believe. That's the function for the medication. That's the reason why.
Ridgway.
Yeah.
Tell me about the last time you lost your temper. Like literally the last time.
I have to go back a long way. Like on them kind of levels, it's on the football field, and on more than one occasion, I've ended up headbutting someone. Do you know what I mean? Or going at it. But
when they go in with like they hack your legs or something.
It's not even that. Do you know what? It's not even actual the person. It's like it could be your team letting you down or something like that. And when you're playing in a sport like that, your adrenaline is pumping, and it could be anyone that just triggers. It could be the referee. It could be anyone. It could be do you know what I mean? And then it's just off. It could be someone on the sidelines that says something or something like that. But
I see the manager display some fucking fury. What's his name that used to go crazy? Was it Ferguson?
Yeah, most of them, you know, a lot of managers just have their moments and lose it. Do you know what I mean? But you don't tend to get physical. They don't tend to get physical. But like, if you go watch Sunday League football or something like that, it goes off. It goes off sometimes.
Fight,
yeah. But that's you know, for me, like in normal day communications or the situation what this woman's involved in, like I would just deal with it differently. You know, it wouldn't get to these levels. She's clearly, I don't know, she's got no one that's prepared to listen to her for whatever reason, or a close friend. Well, why is she going to the internet and do it?
That's everybody goes to the internet if you're sad, if someone's just died, if someone's just been born. Like the internet is the go-to place to log your emotions.
But what about the impact now on her child and like the future schooling and, you know, just I don't know, man. That's just crazy.
Like we're here in England watching it, like so. Yeah, I get what you mean, but I don't know.
Like say for instance, I played a football game and like it goes to, I'm not going to go on the internet after the game and say someone did me wrong, or you know, who's going to listen? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. But if I lose my shit like that, then I don't know. Probably that would be better than getting physical with someone on the football field. I don't know.
I'd hate to be recorded this angry. Like, do you know what I mean? It's quite embarrassing, I think.
Yeah, there's just something else going on with her. Just look at the, you know, first of all, when you play the clip, I just thought, is she acting? Because I'm always looking out for the acting in these things, but she's definitely not. She's definitely not.
She's raged. She can't hold it back. Yeah. I have been this angry. I just can't think of what like made me like this. Because I used to have a I still got a bad temper, but I suppose what I'm saying is when I finally do get angry, I can reach these levels, and I think it's scary. Like, you know what I mean? For me to be out there and be disconsumed with my emotion, it's quite dangerous for me and others. So obviously through the years, I've tried to find a lot of different practices to create barriers between this level of just consumption, being consumed by your rage, and yeah, man, because all my worst decisions have been made in fits similar to this, or maybe lesser frequency, but still enough to say I'm not thinking straight. Like, I feel like this woman is not thinking straight, but she's thinking straight enough to film, though.
Yeah, she like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. My kind of anger is a bit different. Like I said, there's a lot. You know, it's not this long. It's not this calculated and explained. I can't even talk when I'm in that zone, man. I can't even talk. So she's doing a lot better than I would be doing. But I don't know if it's healthy. See, that's the thing. It's like you can't just say it's not healthy or it is healthy. Who knows? How do we know? We don't know. Maybe it's unhealthy to keep it in.
It's not. You can't be healthy getting that mad, bro. It can't be healthy getting that mad.
This seems like an ongoing beef that she's got with a particular teacher and the school, you know, and it's a personal thing with that teacher. She's unable to take any emotion out of it, and it's just, you know what I mean? She's jealous of her or something like that. Do you know what I mean? But at this kind of level, you should be looking at the next school, really. You know, get a kid out or whatever, you know, and just move on and. Yeah,
someone's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, definitely.
Someone's gonna get hurt. All right, let me just finish this.
Fucking son! Where my fucking son was looking at me like, Mom, what's happening? Mom, what's happening? He was panicking because there was a fucking sheriff there! A sheriff fucking put his hands on me in front of my baby! In front of him! Man! In front of him! Who the fuck do you fucking think you are, Amy McGuire? You're fucking done in education! Done! Done! You don't fucking have the right to be a public person for children. You fucking allowed me and my son to be abused in front of other fucking children.
She's foaming. Her mouth is foaming.
Mouth for
She's like,
real. Wow.
she's like a dog with rabies. Her mouth is foaming. Holy shit! This is a whole new level of fucked up.
Yeah, like pure rage. Like I don't know, man. When I'm looking at the foaming of the mouth, I'm saying, what is that symptom of? Something's not right. Has she been drinking, or is she on something possibly?
You know, if you booked her in traffic, yeah, you have to, and she starts with some shit, you have to just
look
keep
the other way. Yeah.
you have to completely
Wind up your window, no eye contact.
Yeah, all of that.
Do you guys remember that chick that killed her husband and tried to make it seem like it was road rage?
Yeah, that blonde-haired girl. What was she called now?
I can't remember.
Oh, from Essex or somewhere down here, isn't it?
I told some whole story about road rage and how they pulled over. It was her. I remember that chick's name. But yeah, I mean, I just wonder what gets that level of mayonnaise like on your lip. Like, how? Ew, I'm not gonna lie.
No, I think women, they have a different game when it comes to like battling. So if she was battling another woman, she's lost now maybe a long psychological war. So this is obviously a very hard sort of moment.
The woman finally outsmarted her. And
exactly.
Yeah, that was the point I was trying to make. Whoever this Amy Maguire is, she's in her head big time.
Whole set of marbles have gone.
The thing is, you start to think, maybe has people gone crazy, has the societies have gone insane, but maybe it's not. Maybe people were always like this. It's just now we have cameras everywhere and people just post them.
Yeah. And people are more willing to film themselves. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you got to think, why do you want to film yourself in this state? You don't want to calm down. You want to show the level of anger. That means that you've lost. You've definitely lost, and you're hoping that this anger, some way, could change something, or because you've lost, man. You've lost.
Yeah, it seems like a last throw of the dice. That's what she's doing.
So now it's a threat. This is a big, scary threat. You are done in education. I'm going to sue you.
But some people, they use this kind of energy, because when I'm at the best, it's like when I'm desperate. It's like a dog in a corner. Like, you know, it's like when you're finally put in a position when you're fucked is when I find the real me. When I'm just comfortable day to day doing bullshit, I just think, what am I really doing? Like, what's really going on? I just think that's the weakest form of myself, when there's no challenges. When there's challenges, I feel like that's when the best of me comes out. I think it's something that I try to tell a lot of people, and some people understand it and some don't. But when you have any form of, let's call it a spark, call it an ignition, use it and take that energy and just push for something. I've done it many times and it works, man. It's like, some people don't get it, and like if they don't get it, it's hard for me to explain it. But it could be a loss, it could be you get fired from a job, you start your own business, it can be anything. But take that and make something greater. It's a bit like how a lot of people say you're not likely to find a new job while you're still stuck in your shit job. But when you lose that shit job, all of a sudden all this energy just overwhelms you and you seem to find something good.
You have to think rationally and logically to do that, and she clearly isn't. She's just all emotion.
This is exactly what I'm not. That's exactly what I'm saying. The logic kept you stagnant. The logic kept you in a safe parameter. Now you're thrown into the deep of the water. Where is the logic in that? Okay, you was operating within logic for so long, and it's led you here. So now we're
no. What I
trying something
mean is,
different.
sorry. What I mean is her strategy. Like, obviously, she's got a beef with this Amy Maguire. Okay, and she clearly is lost, as Jedi said. She's come to the end of her tether. This is the last throw of the dice. So she's had no real strategy here because she's got nowhere. She hasn't been able to take any emotion out of it. Look at herself and say, "Do you know what? I'm fucked up. I'm wrong. It's about me. It's not about Amy." Do you know what I mean? So when you're angry or you're beefing, so you got to have some sort of strategy, haven't you? You got to sort of have to be able to look at yourself logically
You
and
have to
say,
have a
"Okay,
strategy, but can you create something spectacular from rationale logic? Or would you always be stuck on that sort of mediocre wavelength?
I think you can. I think you just need to. She's got a certain situation here, but to me, she seems the type of person. She'll go from one issue to another issue to another issue. It's a bit like, there's always the biggest mushroom in the field, and like they always find that biggest mushroom, which is the next biggest problem. So she'll deal with this, and then she'll move on to the next thing. There'll be another massive issue in her life, and she'll
Yeah,
deal with it emotionally as well. And
yeah.
she'll have
But
the next man
basic
in her life, and
science,
she'll be emotional with
yeah,
him, and right, it's all his
yeah.
fault. It's that.
But we know that particles collide quicker with heat. So the
Being
more hot she is, the more cooked up she is, the more inspiration she might get, the more depth to her thoughts she'll get. She'll go to places that she won't go to with that rational, safe, I've just had my breakfast, I've just had my tea, had a shower, got up, everything's slow. And no, I don't think
I don't know. I think she's reckless.
that's
I think it's reckless.
that's why a lot of musicians and artists, they use drugs, they use whatever to come out of that normal way of thinking, because that normal rational way of thinking, I think, is shit. It's the shittest form. It's the most dead wavelength to ever be on. I don't think many people have inspiration, or look at that whole thing with that. A scientist had an apple drop on his head. Something had to go bang, 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 drop. Something had to happen, because this normal stuff,
You're
it's
talking about
not
Isaac
it's
Newton.
not waking. Yeah,
The Apple thing
yeah.
is a bit of a myth. It didn't really
Obviously, it's
actually
a myth,
happen.
but it's still a
But
story we
it's a
use.
catalyst. It's like the
Yeah,
indicator for a catalyst of
yeah,
thoughts.
yeah, yeah. I can go with that. Yeah. Would you say indicator for catalyst of thoughts? Ooh, say
Well,
that again.
something that people say, that light bulb moment, the moment you
Yeah,
go, "Ding," and then
yeah,
bam, all of a sudden, all of these things come together.
yeah,
That's what I think you're alluding to, is that moment where suddenly
yeah,
everything just comes together, or there's an explosion of thoughts and ideas, and
yeah.
yeah, I mean, there are moments like that. For the most part, I'll be honest, most things in life are done on a gradient, so they are done with that logic and reason, and that gradient steps of like bodybuilders find this out very early on in their life, is you can't go into the gym and within 48 hours you're gonna get the perfect physique. That's just not gonna happen. It's gonna happen slowly, painfully, and by incrementally. Every day you go up one step, or you do one thing, and that's how it develops, and then over a period of time you suddenly have what you want. A lot of
Can I
things in
just
the
add
world
one
work
thing
out.
while you said that? Are the workouts explosive?
No, the workouts are, but the growth
Okay.
isn't. The growth
Okay, so the most
sudden
essential part
six
is
pack
explosive.
doesn't. Sorry.
The most essential part is explosive.
Well, the thing is, it is, but the actual the attainment of the the goal at the end, like you want to get a six
Yeah, that's
pack,
the
you want to get bigger
process.
shoulders, bigger chest, whatever. That's gradient. That doesn't happen in a short period of time. That happens over a gradual period of time, where you're effectively a man with a chisel, and you're carving out, you know what I mean, a sculpture that you want. So in most aspects of life, if you look, for example, I just mentioned art, a sculpture, you can't just take a hammer, whack a rock, and get a beautiful sculpture out of it. You can't get what is it, oh man, I forgot the name. It's called Adam, but I forgot who did it. But anyway, you know what I mean? The Sistine Chapel, Michelangelo's and Leonardo da Vinci's works, that doesn't happen within a single sitting. It happens gradually over a long, long period of time. So there are a lot of things in the world where you build it slowly and surely, and that's where your logic and reason and rational steps forward make a lot of sense. But there are moments like lightning in a bottle where something happens in a very short period of time and it explodes. But those are the exceptions. They're not the rule. For most things in life, it's a hard, painful grind. Most people who are successful learn this. I think this is why the secret to, like, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be honest, I admire the man a lot. I see him as a kind of a person to really look up to, and not because he's super talented actor, not because he's any superhuman. It's that he found out in life that he has to grind away every day and work at something really hard every day and then get his goal. He wasn't, you know, I mean, come on, if you thought about it, if you went back into the 1970s and 80s and you thought to yourself, an Austrian with a terrible accent, with a name that's like freaking half a mile long, how is he ever going to make it in Hollywood? How is he ever going to actually become an actor in Hollywood? That was a thought of a madman back then. But there he is. He did it because he learned the value of every day working hard, every day grinding and chipping away at the thing he wants, because bodybuilding taught him that. And he knew that no matter what he does, you know, what he sets his mind to, he's going to get it because he's got that discipline. It's the discipline that I think matters. And most people who have done something that has taken a long time, over a long period of time, have learned that discipline. The rest of us, I'll be honest, I'm one of them. We live in a McDonald's world. We want everything to be fast food. We wanted it to be delivered to us in a second. We want to have a drive-through for life. There are no drive-throughs for life. You have to grind and work at it. There is no McDonald's for life. Not things that matter, not things that require, you know, a lot of effort to get. Not things that really like are valuable. Just like Muhammad Ali said, he said, if you want a diamond, you don't just go around just picking up diamonds. You have to dig and work for it. If you want gold, you have to dig and go and work for it. These things are hard to attain. That's why they're valuable. Anything that rocks, nobody values rocks. You wonder why nobody gives a shit about rocks? Nobody gives a crap about sand because it's everywhere. It's easy.
No, but hold on, no. You say that, yeah, and then you got
Sand makes
people
glass.
that from selling sand.
Yeah, no, but sand
I want
itself has a value in its massive bulk. But if you go to any beach, you can pick up a bucket of sand.
right.
No one's going to arrest you for picking up a bucket of sand.
Right.
But if you sell it in tons, but even that glass that you said, that takes a hell of a lot of work. Glass doesn't just appear. You can't just pick it
But
up.
if we never had a lot of sand, it would be like gold, right? It'd be like if you had glass windows in your house, it'd be like, yeah, he's super rich.
Yeah.
If there was a little bit of sand. So it's just, you know, it becomes relevant to our access to it. But have you heard the whole concept of rich dad, poor dad? Because it would directly go against what you just said. So the whole working hard is said to be something that, shall I say, us poor people, I'm just making an assumption here now, say to our kids and to our family members to become slaves, subservient to rich people.
Well, no, I mean the thing is with Rich Dad Poor Dad, I've got the book, I've got the audio recordings, I've got the whole the money quadrants. I went through the whole thing. I in fact even tried to get a hold of his game book, you know, the little game he made. I forgot. Damn, what was it called?
But you fully co-signed Poor Dad. So if you can want to explain what you meant, then.
No. The thing is, I said I love Rich Dad Poor Dad. He's not talking about not working hard. He's talking about working smart, like putting your time where it matters, rather than putting your time in like an 8-hour day to earn a wage. He would put his time. I mean, initially you have to. You can't do it if you at the beginning of the book. He literally stresses, don't quit your day job, but take care of your business. You still keep your day job, but you take care of your business because you have a business, but you're working twice as hard because you're effectively working on 2 jobs. You're working on your own personal business and you're working a job to make, you know, your daily money. So that isn't about not working hard. It's eventually what you realize is your time is 1,000 times more valuable than anything else. It's
Right.
the rich people realized time is the only commodity that's valuable.
Only.
Time is the
Yeah,
only
and
thing
if
that you
you
can't get back.
so hang on, if you sell your time, you're effectively losing, aren't you?
Well, what we
Selling
do
yourself
is
short.
what we do
Exactly.
is most people who have jobs, we are in a paradigm of exchanging our time for money. That's
Yeah.
what we do. We exchange our
No, that's
time
incorrect,
for money.
Banksy. You're exchanging your energy for money.
Yeah, but that energy takes time. So we spend, like, say, we're given 8 hours, 40-hour week works. That's time. We're giving
Right.
that time for the exchange for the wage that we
Let's
get. Now, rich people don't
be
do
real.
that.
They don't, correct. But also time doesn't exist. That is something they've manufactured to keep people in this enslavement, in my opinion.
Time is the entropy of the universe. We exist within it, whether we like, whether you want to think it's
Well,
made or not.
I'll
It's
agree with seasons and changes, but I won't agree with time, no.
well, it's the passage of the moments in which we live in. So the present becomes the past, and the past, and from the present you move into the future. But you're
I
you're
get
forever
both
living in the
sides. I
present.
get both sides because you have leap year, so technically time is not correct. So I get both sides, but we
No,
would
look,
probably
they
use something to measure
sorry.
how old we are anyway. Even if we weren't using years and months, we'd probably use something, and that would
would be
equate
the
to time, would it not?
seasons. You,
Yep.
Even if you look at a man that had grey
yeah,
hairs and said, "Oh, he's old" or whatever, so we're still conscious of it.
no, because time is something they've manufactured, and I was going to say that you can't measure up to that. Like that, it's like you're going to grow, but it's not going to be. So what I'm saying about the leap year is they finessed it to fit their time schedule to trick you.
Yeah, but the thing is, there is a period from the time you wake up till the time you go to sleep where you have a certain level of energy that you can expel during these hours. Forget about whether you think the 24-hour clock is a thing or not or whatever. You have a period of moments in which you wake up, and then you have energy, and you have to do something with that energy until the moment you have to sleep again because your body needs to recover. Now, what you do in that period is entirely up to you. Rich people don't spend it trying to make money. They spend setting up what they call investments.
Future trust funds and so on.
Well,
yeah,
not so much trust funds and stuff come at a certain level of money.
with it. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
It's you got your investments and you got your liabilities. And what rich people, and especially in Rich Dad Poor Dad, he says, people, what you want to do is you want to make additions to your investment list of investments, and you want to reduce your liabilities. Now, by the way, for most people, they think that their house is an investment. Their house isn't an investment. Your house is a liability. Your house is something you pay to stay in it. Unless you're buying and selling houses, they're not. The house you buy is not really an investment, and that's a mistake people make. People think they buy cars and it's an investment. No, it's not.
Sorry to cut you, Banksy. I agree, but rich people know when the market's going to change, so they'll just buy, when they have a crash, they'll buy all the houses at rock bottom price, or they know what they're doing. They know that they're going to put a train line improvement in a certain area, or and so on and so on, and they make money.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about like the market crashes and stuff. I'm talking about investments are things that make you money without you having to work at it.
Yes.
Passive income. Anything that's a passive income, that's a passive source of income, is an investment.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I'm trying to say rich people do it different to regular people buy a house to live in. Rich people buy it for different reasons.
Yeah, but what rich people do,
even to sit on to redevelop in years' time.
Yeah, but what rich people do, this is the thing with Rich Dad Poor Dad. He says what rich people do is they buy things like cars and houses from the profit that their investments have made for them. So they have made investments that have made money, thus that profit is what they spend on the luxuries and on the bigger houses and the cars and etc. They don't spend their money on something like a house or a rich, expensive car if that requires you making that money from a wage, from a
But Banksy, why are they
from a
rich?
9 to 5
Because,
work.
but Banksy, why are they rich? It's because they've inherited it after generation. So you've got 5 people that have died that have left each person a house. So you don't even have to work. You
Well,
just
no,
have
that's some people who have inherited. There are those who came from nothing and made it rich. We're not
Well, there's
discussing
old
those who
money and new
inherited
money.
money. Sorry?
That's old money and new money, like blue blood money,
Yeah. Well, what we're
aristocracy
talking about,
money, and drug
yeah,
dealer, or
what
whatever
Robert
money, like,
Kiyosaki
you know,
talks about is,
self-employed money, let's just say.
yeah, what Robert Kiyosaki is focused on is how you, as a person who doesn't have money, goes about becoming rich. How do you become
You
rich?
can't. It's a deception. You can't. It's a deception. In
No,
my
you
opinion,
can.
every road is a dead end.
No, there are
There's not many.
literally thousands and thousands of examples of people becoming rich who were raised in a very poor households. There is plenty of opportunity out there. It's not, the door is not.
You show me a few. I know one person, Banksy, that sold a lift company in '92 for £1 million. Other than that, I've seen people struggle with other lift companies, with waste management companies, whatever. And the only reason that this person become rich is because the people wanted the contracts he had. It had nothing to do with that he'd done well and built it up. They just had something he wanted. That.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point of capitalism. If you have something others want, and you can then sell it to other people,
but that's a contradiction you've just said then, because no one does make money like that's not. It is capitalism, but you can't have it both ways. Like you either build it up and accumulate the capital, and then you get to sell it, or it's what I do.
But you don't necessarily need. No, you don't necessarily need a capital. You need a product or a service that you can offer to the world, that the world is willing to pay for. And if it's a good product, then people are willing to pay a lot for it.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If I'm going back too far, yeah. Apologies, and anyone feel free to cut me off. But what do you mean time is fake?
Because time is something that is a construct, like the 24 hours. We can prove it. We can actually prove it now, that the time lines, as you go from the Greenwich Mean Time, where it starts, over to New York, whatever way you want to go, we can actually prove that it's finessed and constructed for their benefit, not ours, to stop us knowing something. We can prove that. That's a fact.
There's also nothing in nature that can be perfect. Like even gravity, they try to measure gravity, and then it come out that it's always changing. There is no gravity.
There's buoyancy. No gravity.
And it's the same with time. You can't put straight lines or restrictions on nature. That's why the 24-hour concept is not perfect.
No, you're saying like.
But if you want to get into the
measurements, that's what you're saying. You're saying units of. You're saying units of measurements you believe have been manipulated. That's your opinion.
But no, I don't think that's what you're saying. I don't think that's what.
Yes, I'm saying, but how can time be fixed? So give me some example of some atemporal state that you have access to that no one else has access to. If not, then I don't see how it could be fake.
Please tell me why I have to give you access to some sort of temporal state. Please tell me why I have to do that.
Firstly, I said atemporal, and you didn't actually make the claim, so I wasn't even talking to you. But if you want to, you can. No, if you want to, you can. But I didn't address that.
No, I'm all right. I'm all right.
The one that said time was fake. I was just
interested. Someone else on this panel has to answer what question about something state? Ask your question again.
So the person that said time is fake, I was just interested, and then I just
said me.
Yeah, and then I just said, what do you mean? Oh, do you mean like the units of measurement? They believe that they've been manipulated, and then you jumped in and you said, no, that's not what he's saying. And I was like, oh, then logically he would have to give me X. And then you were like, I don't have to give you that.
Tell me what X is again. And
All right,
say what we have to
gentlemen,
give you.
Jeds, thanks for letting me be on the panel. A man's has got some other stuff to do. So is it okay if I just jump back on in a little hour? Please, thank you.
Yeah, see ya.
No, it's facts. But yeah, it was facts that kind of said time is a construct. Now, I'll be perfectly honest. The concept of the 24 hours and all the rest of it, it may be human constructs, but of course it comes
They're
out
measurements.
of...
They're
Yeah, they're the measurements
thing
of yeah, exactly what we have
No,
going
but
on.
you know something? A man can't just spin me like that. Come on here and say that someone has to give him an example of some sort of blah blah blah.
Are you okay,
state.
bro? Are you alright?
That's a mad thing.
But are you okay?
What are you asking?
Because I don't know, you seem a bit stressed out, bro. Like, I feel like I don't know. You feel like you're targeted a bit, bro.
That's
like,
a complete madness. Is that your way of trying to obviously get to a conclusion?
yeah, because I asked the question and then you were like, no, it's not that. And I was like, oh, well,
No, but
okay.
is that usually how you spin people? That's usually how you spin people. I just want to know.
What you talking about spin, Maggie?
Like, because that's a mad way to just, try to get to a conclusion.
I feel like you got your back up a bit, man.
Look,
Like,
guys,
don't worry, man. You don't have to be defensive. I didn't even ask you the question. I asked
So what if I'm
him a
defensive?
question.
So what? Does
but
it
look,
matter?
S, the reason I didn't
something.
yeah, look, the reason I didn't get hung up on the time thing and I just moved past it was because I was just trying to
me
get
as well. Just skimming by. It's not like
it's
nothing I subscribe to.
I don't understand why you got your back up so much about this. Like, I asked him a
No,
question.
it's just James. The conversation was about how you utilize your
Energy.
time.
No, he had
energy.
You you said time. He said energy. Now, what's interesting about there is a lot of correlation or relation, for the sake of it, arguments between time and energy, right? And a lot of different definitions of energy based upon time invariance. So I was just interested to know what his issue with time, in quotes, time being fake or whatever his claim was. I was just interested in that, and then I was gonna ask him how it related to his concept of energy. But then I guess he's busy, and your man over here is like pretty upset by this whole ordeal. Forget it. You can move back, carry on talking about Rich Man Port. Sorry if I've interrupted you.
Do you know about Rich Man Port, that Robert Kiyosaki's book?
I know of the book, and I know some of the principles, but I haven't read the actual book.
You haven't read it? Well, I mean, if I would highly recommend for everyone to read it. If not, get it on audiobook. It's available, I think, on YouTube. It's available certainly through various other means on the internet. So yeah, definitely get it. Get the cash flow quadrants as well. There's a whole host of series of different things that he's produced. It's not just Rich Dad Poor Dad. Rich Dad Poor Dad was one of the books, but there's a whole host of other things that
it's about like passive income
Kiyosaki's
and all that type of stuff, right? Like,
sorry,
it's like it all advises people to, like, profit from passive income and stuff like that. Make money when you sleep, that type of shit.
Yeah, it's mostly around passive income, or income that things that generate income for you whilst you're not having to work. That's the biggest sort of portion of it. But yeah, things like the cash flow quadrant, it really explains all the different ways of all the different sort of systems that is involved in the way the rich make money, the way the rich keep staying rich. Now, this is the thing about, like the chap was saying, oh, this is a myth. No, it's absolutely not a myth. I have it in my own family. We grew up not desolate. We didn't grow up hungry and starving, but we grew up poor. There were times where we were. Sorry?
I said clearly not.
Clearly not hungry. Food has never been on the show. Believe it or not, only a mere 20 years ago, I was a 32-inch waist. But only 20 years ago. But and the thing is, James, I know you will never believe this in a million years, but I'm going to say it anyway. When I was a child, I was suffering from malnutrition because I would not eat, and I played football so much. My parents took me to the doctors and they had to force me to eat. Clearly those methods worked.
I'll take your word for it.
I know, but that is actually the God honest, the honest truth. But anyway, regardless of that, what I'm saying is, I grew up in a reasonably poor. There were poor times in our lives, and we certainly did not have a rich, upbringing, and couldn't afford to go to high, sort of private education or anything like that. We went to regular universities, regular schools. But my brother and I have made it relatively well. I mean, he's made it, I think, far better than me. I personally think. So I'm always competing with him. But he's a person who's got himself a few houses. He's got his own law firm. He's done really well for himself,
Mashallah.
and he came from no advantaged position or background whatsoever, and he's considered to be supposedly a foreign person in this country, an ethnic minority, and all of that supposed disadvantages, and he's done very well for himself. I've done okay, I think, and my youngest brother, he's actually the one who is the most English, and he's young, he's building his life up, but generally I don't feel disadvantaged. I don't feel like I had to come from some lower level and claw my way and work extra hard. I just had to work hard. You have to work hard. You have to have some degree of effort put in order to do it. Don't get me wrong. Yes, the rich people can make millions or hundreds of thousands of pounds. Look at Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden was being paid, I think, around $1 million a year for going into Ukraine and doing nothing.
Yeah.
He had no experience, no knowledge.
I thought, I ain't gonna lie, as far as like the wins and losses, I thought Trump won that debate based upon that sort of who profits illicitly from their political office. Like, he smashed it. He said, what did he say? He said your son was addicted to cocaine, yeah. And now he's making $1 million a year or something.
Yeah.
Crack.
I think he was on crack, that guy.
Was it crack?
Yeah, I think so. Some people say crack.
He was a crack. I thought it was just cocaine. I was going to give him a blind.
James.
Yeah.
There's a picture of Brass took of him. He fell asleep with his crack pipe.
With a crack pipe, yeah.
And then what did it? Yeah, my son had issues with drugs. It's been well documented.
And the dude is in Ukraine earning $1 million a year. Which Ukrainian company? I like $1 million a year. Excuse me, anyone in Ukraine, could you please fucking hire me? I've never smoked crack in my life.
Wait, hold on. Which is the one who got the contract from the Ukrainian PM after he got
Hunter Biden?
Down? Right, so he's not the crackhead then. He
is the crackhead.
No, wait, hold on. There's one that's wealthy, that company that Biden was supposed to have shaken him down. So Biden was supposed to have called the Ukrainian PM, and then as a result of that, his son's company got a contract and made millions. And then the other son is the druggie. So that son, the one who made that deal, he was the one who was in the military, and then there's another son who was just a drug addict, who eventually got.
But Hunter Biden is the one who got paid a fortune in Ukraine for doing basically fuck all.
So he's not the junkie then.
No, he is.
No, he's got more than one son.
Yeah, but that's the one with the Ukrainian situation.
So
what you're talking about may be a different one.
A Ukrainian, a leader of a nation for his junkie son. That's the narrative.
Yeah, well, no, what he did was he shook him down to stop some sort of investigation. There was a prosecutor that was doing some kind of investigation on Hunter and his position in Ukraine. And so he had that guy fired, or that guy got axed.
Yeah. But as a result of Biden calling the Ukrainian PM.
Yeah.
And saying America's going to sanction or some shit if you continue with this.
Biden, no, it was some kind of it was some sort of deal or
package. They were going to cut.
Yeah, it was some kind of package. Yeah, something like that. That America would withhold.
So all this fury surrounds a fucking junkie. That's crazy.
But it just shows the nepotism, and what would be considered privilege. That's the privilege of the rich. That is what they do, and there are lots of rich people who do shit like that, who have who get their sons and their relatives into high-paying jobs,
Yeah.
And the guy knows fuck all about fuck all, and he's getting £100,000 a month, and it's like, what the hell's going on? And
you know what? I feel kind of bad because I jumped on. You guys are having a good conversation about money and stuff, and I heard that one comment from that guy, and I just thought, oh, I'd just be interested to hear what he said. But now he's fucking scarpered. You know what I mean?
well, the thing is, that's why I didn't pay too much
Yeah,
attention
I know.
to
I
that.
should
I
have.
blew over it very quickly because
I
I
should have
knew that
read the
that's going
room.
to derail actually a better conversation about finances, about how to make money, how to go about setting up your life to be in a trajectory towards making a reasonable amount of money. And by the way, none of these things, if you read Rich Dad Poor Dad, none of them require university degrees. None of them require high level education. They require a certain level of tenacity and persistence. That's what they really require. They require you to be committed to it, to your goals. Nothing to do with where you're educated and how you've been educated or any of that stuff. Of course, having a high IQ, individual, it helps. You have to have, you have to be able to understand financial statements. You have to be able to understand accounting or some aspects of it, even though he encourages you to get good accountants and good lawyers. But if you can't afford those things, you need to be able to understand some of it yourself. So as an entrepreneur, you should have, those abilities. If you don't have those abilities, I'm sorry, it's going to be hard for you in the capitalist sort of form. I would recommend sports. I'd recommend some kind of sports to go and make money out of, because if you can't understand financial terms and legal terms, then you're going to have problems as a capitalist. But if you're capable of those things, although let me be honest with you, it's much harder in Britain than it is in America to do this. Britain, it still has a social structure, a class structure, and there are hurdles in the way of people doing things. There are certain companies, there are certain government agencies that won't deal with you unless you are an ex person or an ex. You know how hard it is to get council contracts? Because council contracts, the people who dish out those contracts dish them out to very specific either companies that they know, or some degree of nepotism, or a variety of different sort of bias towards you as a person. You could be a perfectly capable, I don't know, friggin' electrician or whatever contract, whatever profession you're in, but the council won't ever give you a contract for your company to carry out certain projects. Not in a million years, no matter what you do, because these are issues. And so, yeah, in this country, there are hurdles. I don't know whether you could say they're racist hurdles or bigoted hurdles, but there are hurdles. And when you're dealing with the government, you'll come across that. I've heard that from so many different types of contractors. But there are not insurmountable hurdles. It all depends on how hard you wish to push. I think in America, being an entrepreneur is easier because a lot of people have this sort of go get 'em attitude, and they want you to succeed. They want you to get there, and they're actually quite positive about those things. In Britain, they're very cynical and very, very naysayer, very negative about starting new things. So it's a cultural thing. There is a cultural difference between over there and over here. And this is why Robert Kiyosaki, if you read it, it is an American perspective on capitalism. So you have to adjust for that for Britain. But the fundamentals and the principles are still good and they still work.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can see now that my motivation was energy and time. That's what
actually
to fuck someone up about energy and time.
Spice wrote, the class create is real. Is real. A lot of people,
Cost.
yeah,
Look how disrespectful. You assume that she didn't know how to write the word create. Fucking racist.
Who?
Fucking racist.
Sorry.
What color is Spice?
Oh, sorry. No, it's just that the screen is a bit of a distance away from me.
No, but question, serious question. What color is Spice?
What color is Spice?
Yeah.
Is it the bluish?
No, like the person,
the
person behind the words. What color do you think?
Oh, the person.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the logo. I was like, it looks blue.
No, what color is the person? Do you think? All right, cool. Then no, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to you know what I'm saying, absolve you of your racism. So
are you trying to see my unconscious bias here?
Yeah, and I just and don't worry, you did yourself proud just then. You just think all the members of the chat are idiots. That's
No, I actually thought this was quite an intelligent comment, but I just can't
I'll read
read
out innit? Go on, read out.
My eyes are getting fucked. I'm getting old, man. I think I need glasses because I'm finding it harder and harder to read things at a distance. I'm getting short-sighted. I think I have to get fucking glasses. I can't believe it. I gotta get fucking glasses. But yeah, I'm looking at this, and the screen is a bit of a distance away from me. I gotta pull it closer.
It says the class cast is real. A lot of people not privy to the levels, and this system is built on loopholes.
Yeah, that was the statement. It's a very good statement. I think it's true. But why do you assume that everyone in the chat is some sort of an idiot?
No, I'm saying that's your assumption. Why did you misread what they wrote?
No, I misread it because I'm a fucking illiterate prick. Because I'm fucking dyslexic. I can't read and I can't see the fucking text.
Self-deprecation is a sign
That's
of
not
humility.
their issue. That's my problem.
You know, it's Jedi, yeah? I'm not even going to lie to you, man. Like, I don't think I'm very good for your panel, man. I'll be honest. I'm just going to be real loud.
No, you're cool. But, like, there was a convo going. I feel like people just left. But it ain't nothing. There's people still on the panel.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying when like the other guy, the Kim Kardashian guy, he was really upset, I guess, by my line of questioning. And then the facts guy, he just chipped straight out. I mean, granted, he may have. I mean, people in his line of work are busy at awkward hours, isn't it? So I understand. But
no, he'll be back. He ain't chipped for you, man. He'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to go myself in a bit because I've got weird American timetable I'm working on right now. I'm working at nights because I'm working in US time.
Yo, can you do me a favor? Can you just make sure that you've got everything, you've given me everything you can?
Yeah. I mean, this is the core. This is the core.
Okay.
If you check out those,
is there anything that you could write down, because like some things are not in what I'm used to reading. Do you know what I mean? Like different languages.
How do you mean? Oh, you talking about
languages. Yeah. Boom. All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, use the translate.
Thank you. You can type any of your responses. You could just type.
I'll type it. No worries.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, what?
I'm interested to know now what you guys were talking about. I didn't realize what you were doing, and I realized, you don't want me to know what you were talking about. So then I was like,
no, I don't want you to know what I'm talking about. No, not at all.
It's just the public. He doesn't want it to be.
I said, don't leave James. Your energy is always off.
Yeah,
off the wall. Okay. James Field. That's funny.
So how is life in general, Jedi? Have you been to Speaker's Corner recently? I haven't seen you there for ages now.
Nah, I've not been since the second lockdown or whatever. I haven't been since like all Haiku and you lot was all getting chased by police and that. Yeah, they were kind of like following everyone around and move on here, and I'm not interested in that, man. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Yeah, I haven't been. I mean, to tell you the truth, it's not because of the whole getting chased around by the police. I just can't be asked to go in the fucking rain and cold just to get told by the police to move on and get shit from a bunch of fucking jobs worth coppers. So I'm like, why am I wasting my fucking life here? I got better things to do.
Yeah. So is it? Because everyone was there last week, right?
Yes.
Police didn't seem to have a problem then, but would they have a problem now? Have the laws changed?
Well, we are now in tier 3, so yes, they may have issues.
What does tier 3 mean to us? Like what's going on?
Restrictions.
It just means restaurants and cinemas closed, doesn't it?
That's it. Yeah. It's still not a full lockdown though.
No. My gym's staying open. Apparently, then there's no more spin class. But aside from that, gym's staying open. Like
Was you doing
nothing's
spin?
No, I've never. I don't think I've ever done a class in my life. I want to though, but I just never. I'm bothered, man. Whenever I'm like,
I had a friend
whenever
that did a spin class, and he warned me with his whole essence, everything that made him a man. Told me, do not do spin because you will be embarrassed. I'm like, cool,
yeah, I've
thanks.
seen it. I've seen it. You know when the lockdown, you know when the gyms first opened in August, yeah,
Yeah.
they did them outside, didn't it? So they were, like my gym
Right,
opened in
right,
outside.
right.
So I went there, bruv. It's just bruv. The lady's insane, bruv. Let's
Yeah.
go, come
Yeah.
on, let's go.
You know they do that, they stand up and ride, and then they dip down.
Yeah,
And I'm long.
I rate it though. Like,
And my
like
brethren literally said that he was on doing a spin class, and there were some young bucks doing the spin class, and they literally at one point he looked up and he saw one man laughing at him and pointing to his brethren. So he was dying, like literally, and so because he was being watched, he had to do the whole workout, but he really wanted to give up, but he was under pressure because the young bucks were just cracking up.
Yeah, and bruv, that woman, the one she was a fucking Nazi, bruv. No one was quitting in her class. He's dumb, bruv. She was all running up to people and that on the side of them and that when they was fucking peddling their lives away, bro. Like,
Yeah, I did it ages ago, and I will tell you, I got the worst chafing in between my ass cheeks that you will not
Thanks,
believe.
Banks.
I had to get one of those shorts where they have padding in the middle.
Yeah,
What? You got the Brazilian butt lift pants? With the fake booty in it. Oh my god!
The thing is, it feels like you've crapped yourself because there's like something between you.
Now, are you serious, mate? What did you really get shorts with padding in them?
Yeah, I got these trunk because I got chafing, dude. The chafing was.
Where
I
did you
thought
get?
chafing was just for your thighs, bro.
Where did you get? Wait. Where did you get these shorts with padding from?
From like Sports Direct.
I'm looking for
What
them. What
brand?
am I typing in?
Cycling, they've got like cycling shorts, and they have little
Yeah,
spongy paddings in between the ass and the thing. And yeah, you're right. It was between my thighs and sort of, but it was that groinal area too.
I went from I think I was all my life like until maybe what you just seen them.
Oh my god! Sorry, no.
Yeah,
Banksy. Are you sure? Like your final answer?
Come
You
then.
was rocking. No,
yeah,
nah.
it's it looks
No,
like that. But I mean, it doesn't
no.
look like that from the outside. The padding is on the inside.
What?
That looks like a you know what that looks like? It looks like a
I
baboon.
heard-
You look like that looks like
Nah.
animal shorts.
But which ones did you have, Banksy? These ones.
Yeah, but no, they're not on the outside. The padding is on the inside. On the ones I've got, it looks like that one. Yeah, it's a bit like that. It looks like that. Yeah, a bit like that. It looks like I've crapped my pants. It feels like you've crapped. You just got like a
That's harsh,
half
though.
a pound
I'm
of
not
shit
gonna
in
lie.
your trousers.
These look like they're kind of keeping your bum cheeks like separate. I feel like
Look, I'm telling you, the chafing, it helps with the chafing.
what the hell am I seeing? I didn't even know these things exist. What is this?
Wear them to prep for a session.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Fuck this world, man. What is this, man? I literally fuck this world.
Hold on, wait, but isn't that just about the seat though? Isn't the seat like if they're meant to be padded, then shouldn't you just be using a better? Because I remember people used to steal you know them Giants and that. I remember the Giants used to have that like smooth leather seat. So you know when a bike was locked up, people could steal the bikes. Do you remember like, how you you'd have that thing where you could it's like it had like a safety clasp and you could just steal the
Oh yeah,
steal
the
back seat.
quick release.
Yeah,
thing.
the quick release, yeah. And then people used to steal back seats and I know you get like a $5 or a $10 for them at bike shops, yeah. But the reason was because they had the fucking smooth, super soft. So isn't that like, shouldn't it be the padding should be there, not your ass?
The thing is, the seats, the spin bikes at your gym, you don't get to choose the seat. You get
But aren't they banging? You know, I've never used the bike in the gym. Can you imagine that?
Well, the spin
Never,
bikes
not
are
even one
different
time.
from the regular bikes. The regular bikes in the gym are wider seats. The spin ones are like
Oh,
thinner
okay.
ones.
Oh, okay, okay.
So look,
Why though? That's some
that's
hateful
a whole
shit.
lot of ass that has to go on that thin strip of fucking padding.
Pause. Pause.
Yo, oh,
Basically, it just wedged itself right in between the crack of my ass.
nah.
Thank you, Banksy,
Yeah.
again.
But I'm not gonna lie.
That
Yeah.
seat becomes like a man
If you ever had to go on a little journey, if you ever had to go on a long journey
Disgusting.
with a saddle that just wasn't nice, it's not nice still. It's not nice.
But you know when the only time I ride the pedal bike, I'm standing up half the
You know when
time.
you're on the bike, yeah, she looks alright, innit? Yeah, you know when you're. Oh, one second, let me just check out.
It's a camel toe.
What you saying? The jawline's tough though, isn't it? What you saying? Like,
Yeah,
the last thing you remember, it's a tough jawline, goddamn.
She's alright though. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Nah, man, that's...
Just wanted to make sure it's all there.
Or not there.
Or not there. It's tucked around. She goes, yeah, what was I saying here? Yeah, nothing worse than being on a bike, yeah, and you're on a journey, and then the saddle keeps fucking sliding. You know, like when it like just keeps moving left to right or keeps going down and you can't keep it up. I hate that. Yeah.
Man.
But when I don't know, I haven't been on a pedal bike in years, but when I used to be on a pedal bike, I remember that the majority of the journey you're stood up anyway when you're young, innit?
Nah, I hate it. Yeah, when you're young, yeah. That standing up riding. Fuck that, man. What are you proving? You got a fucking seat. What are you fucking proving? People that do that annoy me. Sit down.
I see some kid the other day doing uphill fucking no hands on his blower. I was like, nah, I was never that level. That's like serious level. I could do a little one wheelie and that, but
these kids are crazy, man.
Trust me.
You can do no wheelie. Stop lying, James. You try to sneak that in like you can do.
Everyone could, brother. How could you not do a wheelie?
I can't do a wheelie, man. I challenge you.
I can't rally. I can't rally with a wheelie. I won't front like, but I can. Of course, I can wheelie.
Right.
It's a simple it's a simple technique. It's not really. You know what I'm saying? Put it on low gears.
Yeah.
Put it on low gears and lift the back. Like put your
low
gears. Can you wheelie like the kids do nowadays, though?
No way.
Kids wheelie completely like kids just wheelie for fucking like 3 miles nowadays.
Yeah, nah. I mean, no. Of all the man them, I wasn't the worst, but nowhere near the best. I was nowhere near the bit. Like some of my little bridges, well, I say little bridges, they're my age, but smaller than me. They was like, obviously, man. Yeah. When I grew up, bikes were the thing, innit? So
yeah,
like all bikes, not just.
They go in between the cars and the buses. They do madnesses, man. These kids are crazy.
No, I mean like I could do a wheelie. I don't mean I could ride, wheelie down the strip and that. Like that wasn't me. That wasn't my thing. Yeah, but I like bikes still.
I think you're lying about being able to wheelie, personally. I think you're actually lying.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
the way you say that makes me think you can never wheelie because that means you think
I'll call you out in a lie.
We saying you couldn't wheelie? Is that why?
I'll wheelie later live. I'll get someone to film it. I'll wheelie later live.
How much you weigh right now?
I'm a bad man. I'm wheeliable. How much I weigh? I'm wheeliable. Don't ask bad man questions.
I feel like I can't wheelie right now. I feel like I'm very scared.
No weight is gonna stop you wheeling. If anything, it's gonna help.
No. I'll get the bike up. I don't feel like I'm rallying with it. I don't feel right now. I haven't been on a pedal bike in literally years. My pedal bike got stolen like 5 years ago, and I've never bought another one. I was gonna buy one at the start of lockdown, and then above the prices were ridiculous, and then everyone was sold out. Decathlon, everyone was sold out. Say again?
Put them up in lockdown. They need to put the prices up in lockdown.
Yeah, it went no, but it's like everything that's a regular price was sold out. So the only ones are there like £2,000, 18 bills, some stupid Carreras and shit. It's like, I don't want it that bad. You know what I'm saying?
I can do one hand.
Me. You know what? Let me see if I can whack a mask on.
One hand.
Huh?
Yeah, if you want a challenge, I challenge you to a wheelie challenge. But you need to say something though. That's the only thing though.
Oh, to know it's me, yeah? I hear you.
Yeah. Carl, you can't get your break to do a wheelie and try to mug me off.
Do you know how bad it is? Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I think, what was it? Yeah, it was my bridge. My bridge had a little KTM, some little 50, yeah. It's not. There's a name for it. What was it called? It's like a little bike, like a not a midi, but like it's a smaller bike. It's like a mini motor, little scrambler. No, not mini motor. Sorry, but it's like a mini scrambler. But it's the KTM, but it's not a mini, not like how the actual mini motors were. It's KTM 50. I need to find it. Some little green thing, yeah. And obviously, like just let the clutch out, and the thing's it's going up anyway, innit? So like that was the only bike in the world I could ever wheelie on because it did it sort of almost automatically, if you know what I mean.
What's your opinion?
I've never wheelied a bike.
What's your opinion on these bikes for kids? Like real talk is a big debate.
Where the fuck is
Are they the balance ones, lad?
Yeah.
The balance ones?
Oh, there's no pedals.
Nah.
I've seen them. I don't know what they do.
That's hard. That's sick.
You think it's hard?
Yeah, what? So what are you saying? Where'd you put your feet though? I'm just trying to work it out.
Honestly, it's for kids to like.
Oh, to learn how to ride without stabilizers.
Yeah, my thing is, what happened to stabilizers?
They work for me. I can't lie. They work for me fine.
Yeah, you go from 2 to 1 to none, innit?
Yeah, I mean, I never had stabilizers. I learned to ride on like a women's mountain bike. You get me? Like some Chinese. No, one of my Vietnamese neighbors was actually taught me how to ride a bike. And it was just a full-size bike.
From the best
I don't know who taught me how to ride a bike, yeah, but I know that I learned from stabilizers because I remember I had some little toy bike with stabilizers. But I don't know, like I can't remember the moment I learned how to ride. I know that it was a big thing to ride without stabilizers, but it escapes me. Obviously, someone taught me.
We just put stabilizers on my brother's bike. And then I just learned off my brother's bike with stabilizer on.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. I got the bike I was using wasn't mine, but it was someone had already learned how to use it.
S, is that yours?
Come on. All carbon fiber. Wheels, carbon fiber. Yeah.
Oh. Looks nice. What can you lift? Can you lift it up?
Wheels.
You can't lift it up.
I can't answer questions like that. That's just mandatory.
Oh yeah,
I don't answer mandatory shit. You know already.
I know what you. I used to
already.
That shit. Yeah.
Come on, we do the whole road.
He used to have an actual site, like you get me.
So just these wheels alone. See where says carbon. See them carbon wheels.
Where you getting chased by the police again? I want that one.
I can't be bothered. But you see, just these wheels alone, you're talking about $3,000 just for the wheels.
Wow.
Just for the wheels.
I feel like this is for
Hey, is it the same in London that if you don't have a helmet on the busies can't chase you?
I don't know. This is our plate.
Anymore.
This is the plate we roll with. Like, come on.
Lad, if you don't have a helmet on the busies can't chase you.
Jeez.
Come on.
I said showtime.
The kids just
come on.
Run and mock lad all over.
Like, we don't stop for them dickheads.
Yeah, once you're on that, you're not stopping for no one.
Yeah.
Rashad said fake wheels. Hey, Rashad.
Come on, look at it, bro. Look at it, man. That's carbon fiber.
Not gonna lie, lad, them wheels look tiny. Like I'm not into me bikes.
Even look at this. Pirelli Corso tires. These tires are £300. Pirelli Corso slicks. Yeah, this bike weighs 97 kg.
Yeah, it's all up.
Anyway.
Oh, man said lift it up. You mean fucking wheelie?
Yeah.
Oh, stuff. We said lift it up. I
No,
was trying to mock you, bro. I said, can you lift it up? You know?
Yeah.
No,
but
right.
Yeah, I'm working. I had power tools on in the background, but I don't want man coming with all this. Oh, this is what I mean about your panel. I'm me. I don't represent anyone. I don't represent anyone. Like I was just like I represent me. I don't represent anyone. Like how can you say you don't want to come on a person's panel?
No, I'm saying you got. I feel like you got upset, by that question, but I didn't like. I didn't mean nothing by it. And then obviously,
did I say I was upset? Did I say I was upset?
I'm saying
you're not gonna upset me. No, you're good. You're not gonna upset me. No, you're not gonna upset me. Yeah, I've got power tools on in the background. I don't want to violate the stream. You know, like that's all it is. Yeah.
No, big up. Yeah,
no, more than that.
That's my observation. That's my opinion of what happened in it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But it felt like I come on and ask a fair question.
Bro, what you fucking
Yeah,
dead.
Alright, cool.
yeah,
For
man.
But
what?
yeah, anyway, yeah, it's not that deep. If it was a mistake, it was a mistake. You know what I mean?
You
Yeah,
fucking
you
did.
man are gonna say to
Just
me, "Oh,
show
what's
me
all that noise?
the
What's this?
fucking
What's that?"
order of protection.
So I'm not doing all that. Once I've done my little work for the day, I'll come back on. That's all it is.
I thought
Yeah.
you ran. I thought you ran because James Jones was trying to
No,
put
that's
it on
all
you.
it is. I got power tools on.
He
I
thinks
don't want you man to
get me.
understand. Like you're gonna be hearing mad noises.
I
I'm
Sham.
done. I'm hearing it.
I
Yeah.
Sham. Now James
Yeah.
Jones was putting it on you, so he wanted me to
You know
apologize.
what it is. You know what it is. No, I joke around a lot, but it's
Yeah.
like you can't come and ask me to tell you about a place that we both don't know exists, and that's the only way I can prove my point.
Mad.
You can't put me in that position, and that's why I laugh when I see things like that. I just
No,
laugh.
but all I said, because I wasn't even addressing you, I addressed my man. Then you spoke on behalf of him. Then I said, all right, is he saying X? And then you were like, nah, he's not saying that. I was like, oh, then the only other way I could think to prove his actual claim is Y. And then
Yeah,
you were
but
like,
listen,
how fucking dare you talk
all,
like
yeah,
that?
no. All of that don't matter. But you need to ask yourself, as a man, how are
Yeah.
you saying as a man? Oh, this is why I can't come on here because of me. Who am I?
No, I didn't.
Who am I?
Whoa.
Who am I?
No.
This is why I don't come on here. What's wrong with you, man?
It's not a one occurrence. Like a few times I've come on here and it feels like people jump off the panel when I come, like man's a pariah or something. So I just said it looks like I'm bad like I'm bad for your
Listen,
panel.
I'm trying to get off this one part so I can keep it moving. Then I'm back in my car and I'm back on.
Yeah, no,
That's all it is.
bro. You ain't
All
got to
it
explain
is.
yourself to me or no. I'm just saying that's what I.
No,
that's
but I
what
do have to
that's what I
explain myself. I do. This is the whole point. I do have to explain
got.
myself.
Fair enough.
Because you're moving kind of a bit sideways, talking about this is why I can't come here. Be a fucking man. Grab your dick. Fuck some girls. Be a man. You understand? But you can't come on here. Don't you
Well, like
come on
right
here
now.
because you enjoy it.
Like,
Don't you
obviously do
enjoy it?
now.
Huh? Don't you enjoy being here? Why are you here if you don't
Yeah,
enjoy
obviously,
it?
I like jumping on panels.
Yeah, I come here because I enjoy it. So you come
Yeah.
here too. Don't let no one else stop you.
All right.
You know, say no more.
That's a fair point.
Yeah. Of course it's a fucking
Like,
fair
it wasn't
point.
about you personally, innit? I was just saying, like, in general, it seems like as in,
Yeah, but all of this, he's upset. Like, I don't want all of this complete fucking moistness. He's upset.
oh, okay.
But no, we don't have to have it like that. Because then everywhere on the internet, people are going to be upset and sensitive.
Mhm.
Like, it's cool. You know what I mean? You see what I'm
we're
saying?
singing
Like,
off the
it's
same
cool.
hymn sheet
Like,
with regards to that,
yeah.
my bro. Yeah, like with regards to
Alright.
that, yeah, we're singing. Like, I agree with that. There's nothing I disagree with you. I just thought, because it's happened more than once, not with you, but it's happened when I've jumped on. I've been like, let me join the conversation, and people are like, nah. So that's I just like, you know what? It doesn't seem like a good look me jumping on there like that because
No,
it seems
that,
like obviously
no.
I was wrong about you. Obviously I was wrong in it about
No.
your particular thing,
No.
and the other guy, he probably got something he needs to buy from an alleyway somewhere. So yeah, no, hey.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, I'll be back in a little while anyway. I'm listening.
Yeah,
Call you,
same
man.
no more. Yeah, big up yourself, man.
When we are born, just moments old, a horrific trespass occurs.
Fucking hell, man's got the old school kettle, yeah?
Yeah.
He's saying it's whacked it on the stove and that.
I whacked it on the stove. Perfect for me to boil up some weed and that. You get me? What are you laughing at?
You're being serious, yeah?
Yeah, I got bare weed in my kettle, man.
Well, you have weed tea?
All the time. A couple times a day.
Is it good, yeah?
Yeah. Weed tea, some Jamaican bush. I've got strong back. I've got raw moon. I've got John Charles in there. I've got some nettle in there. I've got hibiscus in there. And what else? And like a couple cloves of garlic and shit. I make mad tea.
Yeah. You know what it is? I remember when I used to smoke weed, yeah, and I used to fucking try bare little random shit. I don't know, like edibles. I felt that shit, yeah. I had some weed lean once, yeah. Like I know, like I actually learned how to make it. The problem
I got that, man. I make that, man.
The problem is though, I used to smoke. I used to be high so much that I never noticed the difference. And I gave it to people that didn't smoke it. They'd be like, "Yeah, man, I feel it. It's fucking. Oh, it's amazing, bro. It's such a good high." Like, and I never knew because I was always high.
Yeah, nah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You stopped smoking weed because why did you told me before? Why did you stop again?
No, I
I'm out of
stopped.
here, guys. Have a good one. Respect.
Big up yourself.
Oh, yeah, I see that, Banksy.
Yeah, no, I stopped smoking. Lots of reasons, man. Like money, health. Obviously, I smoke cigarettes, innit? Like proper. Like I used to smoke like up to 30 a day at times. Like,
What
I
you
used to
do
change.
or you used to?
No, I used to. I stopped at both at the same time. I had a
Okay.
flu. I had a flu one time, and
Yeah.
and I used to. I'm one of them man that used to smoke fags through, like, you know, when you're ill, like I used to block nose or smoke fags,
Fucking
whatever. I used to think weed would help me, like my flu and that, whatever. And then yeah, one time I just got it, and I thought, and also I quit and started again a few times. I tried the vape thing, all that, and then this time I was like, blood, you know what, man? Like, you're old. You're about to be an old man. Like,
Yeah.
you know,
Just
so
knock this on your head.
yeah, and then it's coming up to 3 years in April. It's going to be 3 years I stopped smoking still.
Oh, that's sick, man.
Yeah,
That's
man,
sick.
it's got to be done. Plus, I'm going to be honest with you, yeah, like I'm a man like, don't get me wrong, there's a night out that I have to settle for Amy. There's a night I have to settle for dog. There's a night I have to settle for some cheese from somewhere. But more
Oh,
time,
you was going OTT with the flavors and that, yeah?
yeah, I'm more time on going thing. And then I had a little bit of a change in fortunes, let's say, yeah. And then it went from not really paying for what I should have been paying for to £90 for a 3.5 with a discount. You know what I'm saying? that's I get a discount and I'm paying 90 for it, and fucking and obviously man's boxing a 3.5 a night. If anything, man could box 1.5 3.5s in a night. You know them ones I could do a queue if I'm being generous to other people. Something about I'm not wealthy enough to spend £180 to basically burn £180 a night.
It's not that, yeah.
Yeah, it's not. And even the UK flavors at that time is just getting stupid. Like the cheapest, best flavor you could get at the time, I think, was when I stopped smoking, was like El Chapo or one of them OGs. Yeah, that was like, what, a pinky for a 3.5, bro. Who am I to be spending?
I just had some cherry gelato. So it's like cherry pie and gelato cross, yeah. And yeah, that was quite expensive. My mum wanted, but yeah, I know it's not worth it.
See, when you're there, it's the mentality is it's got to be done, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's got to be done. But when you like are out for a minute and you think about it, you're like, rare, like,
it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it, bro. That's why the way I smoke, I try to keep my tolerance low. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the best thing, just to keep your tolerance low and take breaks, you know, where you can, to build your tolerance back up. I mean, to knock your tolerance back down. Sorry.
You know what? I was cheating though at the end there. You know what I was doing? Yeah, I had this link in Camden to some. He had this ash, yeah. There was like blonde ash in it, and he was charging like £10 a G. So man would just go buy that, and then man would just buy a stupid flavor, like some dumb, you know, like
I mixed it up. Yeah.
That was the way that someone.
I love ash and weed. I'm not gonna lie, I love ash and weed.
That's the pub. It's the one where man has got a big flavor. You can't afford that flavor, but you're not really hurting. And you know when you're roasting when someone's got something you ain't got, and you're like, I don't want your spliff. Don't draw me on that. I don't want to know what I don't have. But it's like, when I got my little ash and you get me. Yeah.
Ridgeway, do you smoke? Heathen, do you smoke?
Yeah.
Aye, Captain.
Aye, Captain. Yeah. Sorry, lads. Yeah.
What, every day?
Tangerine dream.
You smoke every day?
Most times, lads. Yeah, I'm trying to give it up, lads. To be fair, to be fair, lads. Yeah. Don't think it's the best thing to do with the baby on the way.
Yeah, I hear
you. You having a little one, yeah? First.
Yeah.
Your first
one, lad. Yeah. January.
Yeah, congrats, man. Congrats.
Nice one, lad. Nice one.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna have them, lad. Me and my missus didn't think we could have kids, so.
Why? Doctor told you that, or you just?
She's had polycystic ovaries, lad. And like when she was a kid, she had like proper bad trouble. Like one of them popped and that. Like, so she's always been warned that she might not be able to. But sound, lad.
Yeah, no.
That's sperm. That's all I can say.
What you saying? You take all the credit, yeah?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What you been saying? I spoke to you in ages, isn't it? Even.
Yeah. I know, like, cause you left Real's channel, didn't you? And went on G Block, and I don't think I've spoke to you since you sort of
Yeah,
never
man.
left it, lad. But you know what I mean. You preferred going on there, didn't you?
I try, bruv, you know, I try to come on one night, and Real kicked me off, and I was like, all right, cool. Well,
yeah, he used to go like that with certain people, lad, didn't he? I don't know what for, lad, but I don't know, lad.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I don't know what it's like to run one of these channels, lad. You know, it is fucking stressful at the same time.
That's what I always say, man. Man,
Some of the
none
people who come on,
none of the channels that frequent are mine. You know what I'm saying to say? So I can't.
Yeah.
But G Block, I'm definitely the idea of it. I'm definitely a part of that. The channel itself, though, there's a boss man for that thing.
I've never really listened to G Block. I'll be honest, lad.
I mean, to be honest, all these channels have similar materials until it comes down to the individual. So when it's Veli that's taking part in something more time, it's going to be a religious debate, innit? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and everyone has. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone
outside
has
of that, outside of that, it's whatever is dictated. Like whatever combination of panelists are there is the. Do you see what I'm saying? They're gonna decide. If Jupiter and fucking Wendy, it's gonna be about whatever Jupiter and Wendy talk about more time. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Brian Earl.
I know what is that? Yeah. I never got that.
It's all like gossip. It's all like gossip nowadays, lad. Loads of gossip, isn't he? Like, to be fair.
Yeah. But yeah, no, more time now. Anyway, it's like I said, it's either religious debates or fucking like politics, isn't it? Those are the two main.
COVID conspiracies nowadays, lad, as well, innit?
I guess so. I don't know because I'm never a part of those discussions, so I wouldn't really know. Like I listened a little bit, but because I don't know that much, I don't really jump on either side too hard. I did in the beginning.
Yeah.
In the beginning, I was like, oh, fucking, you know what I mean?
You're like me, lad. It's fucking confusing to fuck, like, isn't it? Like, I can see all sides of the arguments for the COVID. You know? I don't know, lad. I don't know. I can see it all.
Yeah, I was listening to two people talk about it the other day in the gym, and they were literally having one of them arguments where my man's saying he has to take it for work, he's going to take it. And the other guy's saying, you're mad, you're crazy. And I was honestly waiting for a really good argument. Like, as in I was putting myself in the guy who's going to take the vaccine shoes, and I was waiting to hear a really compelling argument. And I don't really think I can't remember the whole conversation, but I don't really think I did. And I think that for the guy that said he's taking it for his work, I mean, I wouldn't take it obviously personally, but I was thinking like, I mean, yeah, I don't. If I were him, I don't really see a reason. Like, as in, if the argument is don't get paid, get fired, or take this vaccine, then you'd have to ask the question, why should I not take this vaccine? I think getting paid and paying for your family or whatever, that is more of a reason to take it than to not take it. Do you know what I mean? Oh,
that's the emotional blackmail, like people are putting on. People aren't, isn't it? It's like, if you don't get it, you're going to kill someone. It's like, well, none of you do your bit, like, you know what I mean? Stay your distance. It's real, lad. It's real, isn't it? You know. Yeah.
What happened to James? Where did he go?
Oh, he must have pressed the button by accident, lad, because he was halfway through talking. Then I didn't know he went.
Oh yeah, James, come back.
Don't let talking about COVID, lad. Talking COVID.
Okay.
Saying about two lads in the gym.
What? They've got it.
No, what they were discussing about getting it because he has to get it for his work. But you know what I was watching yesterday? The fella, like the vaccine minister. I didn't know we had a vaccine minister, but maybe you do in times.
Yeah. I knew the Asian guy. Yeah.
And he was saying that it's not going to be mandatory, and there's not going to be this vaccine passport thing.
Yeah, but he's the one that said it would be in the first place. Now he's saying it won't be, which is great. But at the same time, the airports and the airlines are still going to be enforcing this type of thing. So even if he said he's not doing it mandatory, we know that you basically pressured everyone into doing it. You know what I mean?
True, lad, yeah. because it's in. I'll say it again, lad. It'll be the insurance companies that make it happen. So they'll say to you, well, we can't cover your insurance. Do you know what, lad? I was talking to my apprentice yesterday, right? And because I've limited everything I'm doing because I'm looking after my grandma and that.
Right.
So I've sort of like limited the stuff I'm doing anyway, just as a precaution more than anything.
Yeah.
But he's going like as soon as the pub opened, he's straight back in the boozer. As soon as the gym opened, he was straight back in the gym. And I was saying to you, lad, I haven't got a problem with him doing it. I just think, like, even if we say we've got a customer and they've been like isolating for like 9 months, and we send him round to do something, and he's been in the pub and got it on the Friday night.
Yeah, then
Like should he have a label on that he's going round just living normal life? I don't know, lad. It's weird, that, isn't it?
It's just like at the end of the day, this thing is unenforceable, right?
Exactly.
So when you've got people isolating, but then they're going to mix with people that haven't been isolated, it doesn't make no sense. This is the silly. Look, Stephen, from the 23rd, 24th, and 25th, you will be able to spend time at a family member's home. Like three households can mix, and then after that, it goes back to only one household. Tell me, what sense does that make when you're trying to keep people away from infecting each other with COVID? What sense does that make? For Christmas, COVID's taking 3 days off. Is that what we're saying?
I know, lad. I think it's more for to lift people's spirits, but yeah, that's the black and whiteness of it, isn't it? Yeah. It's like, and that's what people have been saying all the time when they've said like, so, do you know when they've said like, oh, you're going into tier 3 on like a Friday, or you're going into lockdown on Friday, and people go, oh, so what? It's just going to turn up on Friday, is it, like at half 5, or like, yeah, and we're closing the pubs at 12 o'clock on Thursday, and it's like, so what? COVID's just coming on Thursday at 12 o'clock.
It's a fucking joke.
Yeah.
So what is that then? What is that? That's like, is it just proof that this is all not really as scientific as we think it is, or because it doesn't really make sense why something has to close at 10 o'clock? You know what I mean? Club.
Someone was saying the other day, Jedi. Saying the other day. Do you know that bird flu?
Yeah.
Something bird flu killed like 65,000, and we didn't go on lockdown.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but I think still more than this. I don't know, lad. I'm as confused as everyone else, mate. I think we should have just been isolating the people who need isolating. I think it's gone so murky. The water's gone so murky now because you've got people who are off because of work and all. But lad, it's one of those. They always bring the kids into it, don't they? And they always got to think of the kids. So, like, say you've got, like, arthritis or something and you're, like, on immune suppressants and things like that, and you've got kids, your kids have still got to go to school, or your kids are going to be in next year's class, aren't they? They're going to be a year behind the rest of the kids, and they don't want to stop that motion of schools, do they? And this is what I keep on saying.
Well, most of the schools are
people saying, is it as serious as it is?
Round my way, most of the schools are closing.
See, like, they've got to make some serious decisions to make people. If it's as serious as they're saying, some serious decisions need making, don't they? Keeping schools open, I think that's just because I don't know how they're going to cope trying to squeeze 2 loads of years into next year. Do you know? I don't know, lad. I don't think they think about the right things. Like, they've got kids.
No,
like one of my nephews there.
Say again?
I was going to say one of my nephews there.
Yeah.
He used to love school, lad. He was one of these lads, loved school, loved going to PE, loved doing this, loved doing that.
Right.
He got excited about going to school, you know, going to meet with his mates. He loved got built a group of mates and all that. Now, because they're like limited to one room, lad, he's stuck in a DT class on a stool. He fucking hates school, hates it, lad.
Yeah.
Completely gone off it. And this was a lad who was like, he'd be bag packed, sat on the stairs waiting for his mum. You know what I mean?
Right.
In the morning, ready to go, lad. And now, he just doesn't even want to step foot in the place. Because he's going to be sat on a stool for fucking 6 hours. and then me, his mum, she works in a school, and she's like, all the things they bring in, like you've got to keep these apart, these apart, these apart, these apart, and then the next thing, it's break time. They're all playing together. So you all day you're trying to keep year one away from year two.
For a lesson, it doesn't even make sense. It's literally no logic.
And the hugging and the kissing, you know what kids are like, lad. They hug and they flipping hold hands and they run round, and you know what they're like with the sweat, lad, and all that. Like, it's, I don't know exactly, lad. It's all these little things that are making people go, well, what's the fucking point?
Right.
But then I don't think the vaccine. I don't know about the vaccine as well. Like I don't know whether the vaccine's a bad thing or a good thing, because I just can't see why they'd want to kill people off if that's what it is, or like it's going to be a waste of time giving the vaccine if they want to change the molecular structure of the body, or you know, those sort of ideas people come out with. But then I wouldn't put it past big medicine to do something like that at the same time. You know, it's weird. And the thing is, because you're not going around speaking to people, lad, you know, you only find out little bits here and there when you ring your mates or whatever. You know, you're in lockdown, aren't you, lad? You're not technically allowed to go and see anyone. Like even when we went for the scram the other day, we went for the scram for my birthday, and we had to say like we were from the same household, which we technically are, because we were like, I'm looking after my grandma, you know what I mean? So it took me mum and my grandma and me and my bird. So technically we are in the same bubble, but it's like I could have just said it, you know what I mean? They're not going to check it, are they?
No.
I don't know, lad. And then I've had to sign a few like forms before I've gone into jobs as well lately, which I don't appreciate. It's like, have you been like a proper questionnaire, lad? And I know what it's for, lad. It's just to throw it back on you if anything happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like their legal team have written this form up, and as long as you get the man to sign that, he's to blame. You know, it all comes back on me because I signed the bottom of it and I filled it all in.
They're trying to cover their backs, man.
Yeah. And again,
yo, big up,
Big up, bro.
Even my G, come on, man. What are we saying? What are you saying today? What's this?
Scared on Snatter, man. Just been like,
vaccines.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've been on vaccines, and I was showing some really angry woman. You know what I mean? And I was, this guy was asking. All right, look, let me go backwards. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I was asking, when was the last time you was this angry, right? Hold on, let me just make sure it's right.
Oh, yeah, lad, I was thinking about that before.
This angry, did you say?
Yeah. I'm going to show you. Okay. Oh, where's Born Rich? Born Rich sent it to me. Yeah.
Big up,
when I
Mary
was
Jane.
last that angry,
Come on, man. Big up
I
the
was
family,
last
man.
that angry when I was arguing with my cousin, and a fella thought, now's the time to jump in and try and put me in my place, lad. And I looked like shit. And you know, I hate arguing with people, lad, because I'm a nasty bastard. So I'll say things that I can't take back, you know what I mean? That's why I choose my fights normally.
Why? No, you! Let's look at this fucking no trespassing order. Why I went back after I found the no trespassing order that I got from the school. You want to hear something? I'm still in the fucking elementary school. I'm still in Roseville County School. I'm fucking telling them entire fucking school. Amy McGuire, principal, Roseville Elementary School. Guess what, Amy? You're never gonna be able to work in elementary ever again when I'm fucking done with you. Fucking want to say that you're a principal to fucking kids? I just fucking broke my bracelet. That's how fucking angry I am. You wanna fucking lie, Miss McGuire? Do you wanna fucking lie? Do you? Let's look at this fucking no trespassing order. Why do we? Not checking in an elementary office of noticing us of your visit in advance. That wasn't the fucking agreement. Now was it? You fucking cunt, bitch, motherfucking psychopathic principal. Wasn't the agreement? No, because I didn't make the agreement with you, you fucking bitch. I didn't make the fucking agreement with you when I called the fucking school. When I did you okay. They fucking told me all you have to do is come to the office and sign in.
Big up defense. Come on.
Fucking bitch. I fucking signed in every fucking time. You want to know why? Because I'm not retarded enough not to. Because of Red. You fucking psycho bitch.
Wow.
Fuck you. Those are my children. Not remaining in lunchroom commons or the space in the office. Oh.
Big up Johnstone.
Fuck you, swag bitch. Fucking busted again. Aren't you? Aren't you fucking bitch? That wasn't agreed upon in certain places. At all. At all. At all. And I went back to the fucking police station. I did. And they said, oh, you were outside for a little bit with Bailey. And I said, guess what? My daughter begged me to watch her. So I asked if that was okay. And they said, oh, sure. Just come outside and watch her. And then they said, you've been out here a little bit too long. You should probably leave. That is what they fucking did. Jaylee begged me to watch her play. Begged. That is the best interest of the fucking child, to let me watch her fucking play because she begged. You fucking idiot fucking school. Idiot fucking school. And then recording and publicly posting videos while in the building and on school property. Here's another fucking lesson for you, fucking bitch. Here's another fucking lesson. Nobody dare talk to me about fucking posting videos. Publicly or not publicly. Ever! I'm not dumb enough to post fucking videos of other people's fucking kids.
Wow.
Yeah, so you get the point. She's a little bit upset.
Little bit. Fuck's sake.
Say
All right,
the
let me
least,
tell you for start, yeah. There is COVID-19 all over that car.
Like, yeah, she's flashing it. She's dousing it.
She's like, yeah, she's wiping it on herself. She's mate. Yeah. In the confines of your car, you can go bananas, man.
Lad, it's in the jet stream coming over here.
Fuck's sake, man. It was like it was coming through the fucking screen.
Man,
get me?
A lot.
Got man put the mask on at home.
You know that car stank, yeah? You know it stank.
Yeah.
Oh, the smell of that car, the breath.
I mean, what is she like normally? Like, what the? Who's her baby father? I'll be scared.
I know. Everyone was saying that. Like, who is she? Who does she belong to?
You know what I mean? Just because of school, nativity, and all sorts like that, man.
Who does she belong to?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, like,
come and claim your woman here.
Yeah, come and claim her, man. Like, fuck, come and get her, man. Because I don't know what that was.
She looks like an advert for balsamic vinegar. You get me? Like, fuck's sake, boy. She's bitter, boy. But, you know, like, yeah. Letting it get too deep. You know them stay-at-home mums, boy. They're just like, boy.
Raise him.
Yeah.
Have you seen some of the Trump ones though? Hey, there's ones like this, like with Trump lad, and it's like there was one when like some woman died, some like court judge or something, lad, and there's this one of this woman in a car and she's on the motorway, lad, and it's like this one, lad's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck?
But this guy's left, or he's at work. Yeah, but I think he's left. He's left to the relationship. She's mad about everything. She has to bring up little Amy by herself. You got what I'm saying? And all the stresses of fucking nativity, and fucking how you get what letter did she get? She got
I don't even know.
it was like to keep her distance or something.
Yeah,
It must have been a bad letter. Yeah, injunction might be.
Yeah, like when schools are giving out that, you know, you're a peak parent.
I'm saying she's basically falling out with the class teacher, innit?
Right. Yeah.
And this thing has been some passive thing that's been brewing and brewing and brewing and brewing and brewing, and she finally lost because she ended up getting escorted off the school by the sheriff. That's why she's pissed.
Yeah.
He embarrassed her. She lost it in front of her youth. So
You know what you got to do? You got to make sure you have a good relationship with the school. I always go there, you know, a little bit half flirting, half, you know what I mean? Like, just
no, but if you're going to
make
get this
sure
lad,
that it's a good setting between me and the teacher.
If that's the case, make sure you got your ute in the car, mate. You get me? Like, you know what them ones there where you have to leave and you ain't got your ute. They show you who's got the power.
That's mad.
You get me? They showed you who's got the power. Like, get off the fucking premises, man. I don't care what you're saying. Yeah. You know what time you got to pick up the child.
You know, what's going on? Cool, man. So you got to win that psychological war. Big up, everyone. You got to win that battle in school, or you just got to get on the right side. I remember one woman, they reported her, was in the school that my youth goes to, and basically she was giving paracetamol or that kid's paracetamol every morning to the child because the child was hyperactive, and the teacher see it and they reported her. So it's a bit like sometimes you got to be careful what you're doing. You know, like you can't just be doing. She was giving it.
My thing was like when they implemented sunshine hour in my elder daughter's when she was at primary school.
What's that?
And I said, what the fuck is that? They said, it's just an hour where you sit with the medical woman and you just tell her your problems or what's going on at home. I said, Ross, what the bomber club? That sound like dry snitching. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I told her, like, listen, don't tell her anything that's going on in this yard. Do you get it? Don't tell her anything. Don't tell them anything. That's a long time ago. I don't know what they got now.
Yeah.
You get me? She's a grown ass.
I was a long time, mate. For the kids, for the kids to explain.
Yeah, what's going on for them? Yeah. Like one time,
they want to find out what's going on with the kids. That's what it is.
Not only that, with the parents. What do your mum and dad do? Has your dad ever hit your mum? All these type of questions was being asked. You know, like it's madness.
Who was asking that?
The school.
And you know what, lad, as well? They go on courses.
In a little sunshine hour,
Sunshine hour?
Yeah, they call it sunshine hour.
What's that?
An hour where the child would go and see the medical woman or whatever and then have a conversation, basically have a conversation about what was going on for them, how they feel, anxiety, all of that shit, and what was going on at home. Do your parents smoke? All of this and that.
Yeah.
Basically, dry
shout, they raise their voices. They don't know how to coach. You'll go on a course to be able to coax it out to the kids.
Listen, one time I had an argument with my baby mother, took the picnic to school, and the teacher was asking man about what going at home. I couldn't even believe it. You get me? I ran back to the baby mother like, did you hear this motherfucking shit? Me and you argued yesterday, No, say the teachers know that shit. She was like, what? I was like, yeah, man. You know, you look around at the picnic and the picnic's giving them puppy dog eyes. Like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, you know what's going on, motherfucker. You stay.
Man said it's the baby that's filming.
Oh, fuck it. Nah, man. Nah.
There's a baby
She
in
filmed
there.
herself, man.
Go live, boobs. Go live. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all gonna see this. Yo, mama. Mama out here bugging. Shit, she's
Come on.
Messed up.
I ain't gonna lie though, because obviously I'm deep in West, innit? So there's like a big Asian community here. Back in the day, like when my sister used to go to school, she was a chatty patty. So as soon as she started talking everyone's business, innit?
Yeah.
But luckily, there was an Asian lady at school. So when my mom went there, she's like, "Right, you need to chat to your daughter, car. She's out here telling everyone everything." And that's a straight take your kids away sort of business. You hear me? So, yeah. And then recently, like a week ago, my cousin come in to the yard. She's like, "Yeah, like the other day I was at school when you came and start gripping up another child from the neck." We're like, "Where did you learn this from?" She's like, "Yeah, my dad does it to my mum."
I'm out. Don't.
Oh my god.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, but that's
But it's real shit.
You pretend like shit, but just more honest about happening and everything's perfect. Then this would be the norm, but now the norm is wearing masks, being fake, complying to the narrative. Even though you might even like wearing a mask, you just wear it because everyone else wears it. So you just fake what everyone else fakes, and this is why we're here. You know.
Well, some people can't take a letter, boy. Look at this. Fucking hell. You know what I mean? I mean, how do you go home and explain this to your baby father or whoever, man? Well, it's too late now. It's on social media. You put it out there. She's crazy.
Probably like the video.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I might be in presumptuous if I say I'm not sure there is a baby father.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I don't think so.
No, I get that, lad. Yeah.
I think he's
Or
scarping,
it
man.
could have been that she was
no
like,
one.
I'm gonna deal with it, and now she's dealing with it, and it's just gone.
Nah,
So
no one.
that would make
no
her
one is-
even more angry.
I don't think any sensible man. I don't think any sensible man is going to be with this girl. She's bitter. Look at her. She's bitter, and her focus now is on the school. That's it.
School. You get me?
Yeah.
She's gonna take it all out. I'm suing you. Do you want to lie? Do you want to lie? Miss, whoever the chick is, she's so pissed at this chick, boy. Mad. It's mad.
But if them is the actions you were going on with, no wonder you got excluded from the school still.
I posted pictures, and I got a video of me and Owen in the fucking principal's office where he is doing an art class because he wanted to. So
Say it on
guess
spray.
what? Fucking Roseau County fucking school! I'm coming for your fucking ass! I'm suing the fucking shit out of fucking you! Suing you fucking pig for fucking serving this to me in front of my fucking son! Where my fucking son was looking at me like, Mom, what's happening? Mom, what's happening? He was panicking because there was a fucking sheriff there! A sheriff fucking put his hand on me in front of my baby! In front of him! Man! In front of him!
COVID-19.
This is a breakdown. That's what it is.
COVID-19 everywhere, bro. It's peak.
Yeah.
This is a new strain. This is the new strain.
All of you not there thinking about the head are disgusting.
I know.
Nah, allow it.
Especially you, Sham.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, maybe.
I thought about it. I did. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought about it, and it completely left my mind within a fraction of a second. Like, she looked like a biter. She looked like a biter.
Yeah, in that, yeah, he's a biter.
Yeah.
But I don't understand how chicks be doing it when I sometimes choke on the electric toothbrush and I like do my tongue. Like, and I just think, how the fuck do they do it?
All right, man. How you thinking when you're brushing your teeth?
No, but it's like electric toothbrush on my tongue, and it's like what? I can't even clean my tongue properly. What's going on? You know? Yeah, but that's why they're females, and they stay in their lane, we stay in our lane. It's all good. Yeah.
I'm telling you, she needs mouthwash. She needs everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. At the same time, whose baby mother is that? You know what I mean? So pissed that you breeded her up, man. You're mad right now.
Fuming.
I'm mad for you.
Absolutely fuming.
Yeah.
You know what I
She
mean?
probably just said I'm pregnant one day, and that was that.
That's
Said
it.
what?
That's it.
Huh?
That was it. I'm
Yeah.
pregnant. That was it.
But you don't even come around all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Last time I fucked you was a month ago, man. You get me? Remember in the car park? Yeah. In the field. You ain't never been to my house. Madness.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like that.
And knowing this gal, he probably got a family, a proper family, a proper wife and shit. Yeah, she probably pissed. Found out she was a side chick. You know what I mean? Which wasn't surprising because she probably looked like she worked at a bar. Coyote ugly. You get me?
She has got a bit of that look, innit?
I know, man. Like, whoa.
Well, hey, is she not wearing scrubs?
I don't
She's
know.
not wearing
What
like green
I
scrubs.
thought it was a t-shirt. I thought it was just like a. I know the color. The color is the
she's writing
same. But I thought
booger.
it was a
Boogers
t-shirt.
on it. The booger t-shirt.
Yeah, there's like Nate's uniform that colour, isn't there?
Yeah, let's move on, man, because that was disgusting.
That's nasty.
Yeah,
Hey, look what you've got on the screen there. Have
all
you
these
ever
horror
seen-
shows.
Hey, Maku, have you ever watched the documentary 500 Nations? It's on
500.
YouTube now with Kevin Costner, and it's about like the 500 nations of the Americas.
Okay.
It's meant to be like over 500 nations in the Americas.
Were
And,
classified who will later be
yeah, it's on
classified.
YouTube. That's worth a watch, Delta.
Yeah, I will. I'll have a look at that. Nice one.
Relatively
show you, like,
small
just what
number
the,
of people from the African diaspora were brought here. That is because a lot of black people were already on this land. Now, when you talk about that, that's a very controversial subject because a lot of people start talking about, well, why do you want to deny Mother Africa? Well, we all came from Africa. Saying that we're African this, African that, that's almost redundant because at one point we all came from Africa. But when you start looking at the real evidence, many people who were classified, who would later be classified as black, were already on this land. What they did was they ran a big con game.
Hey, where's DC Brad and James Jones? Where are they? Where are they now?
Over.
Come on, man.
And they acted like a parasite. They took over our land, told us we were from somewhere else, and this is not really our land. And now when you look at a damn Native American, they look like Justin Timberlake. I'm the real Native American, dude. How are you Native American? You're a $5 Indian. This is the con game they ran on us. And now when they tell us that we are foreigners, they try to make us comparative with other foreigners. This is our land. We were here before all of these other groups. We're not visitors or guests here. We've been here for thousands of years, and they know this, but they have to keep pushing this. Well, you guys should go back to Africa. I've always found that to be a very strange narrative to throw at us. Number one, they know we can't go back anywhere because we don't know what part of Africa we came from if we did. But that was a very strange narrative. That was a psychological fake out to make us believe that we're not owed anything on this land. This is why we don't really get any tangibles, because we sit up here thinking that we're foreigners and we just like everybody else. We don't deserve it. And then they give it all these tangibles to white Native Americans or phony $5 Indians who are not Native Americans whatsoever. Understand, real Aboriginal people on this land were jet tribes get any tangibles. The first black president of Mexico. Why they kept calling.
Shit. I know.
Yeah, I was watching one thing on
indigenous history.
You playing, yeah? All right, go on.
Well, let's start going to some receipts, guys. Giovanni Verrazzano. Now, this was an Italian explorer who came to North America in the early 1900s. He didn't start a colony, but he interacted with the Native American or the Aboriginal people. And let's look at his description. He said these people are black in color, not unlike the Ethiopians, with thick black hair that's not very long. Now, Ethiopian, that's a term that was used for black Africans at the time. They used to call Southern Africa, Sub-Saharan Africa, they used to call that whole thing Ethiopia. And there's several other instances where this guy is talking about the tall black Native Americans, the tall black Indians. And this is why you have a lot of those Indian tribes with names like Blackfoot. Down in Alabama, where I lived as a child, there's a place called Tuscaloosa. That's named after an Indian. Tuscaloosa means black warrior. It was a 7-foot tall Indian chief called Black Warrior. Down in Alabama, Mississippi, Florida, the Carolinas, Virginia, you had all of these black Aboriginal people. There's a reason why they kept calling them black this, black that, black warrior this, black. Everything was black on these guys. These were the white European explorers telling the world this. And when you look at early images of the Aboriginal people, this is what they look like. These are the people. This is what they look like. If you're looking at the screen, I'm showing you places in North America that European artists would draw. This was early on. And if you're looking at the picture here, these are some other Aboriginal Americans, black folks. And speaking of Mexico, by the way, let's look at what some of the Mexican scholars said. Vicente Palacio, this is Vicente Guerrera's grandson, the first black president of Mexico. This is his grandson. He said it's indisputable that in very ancient times, the Negroes occupied Mexico. They brought their own religious cults and ideals, okay? So this is what some of the earlier scholars would say about the people in the Americas. This is another guy right here, another Mexican scholar, Carlos Marquez. He said, it's likely that America was a Negro continent. They have buried the fact that the vast majority of a lot of the Aboriginal people were black-skinned people with woolly hair who look like us. And I'm showing you some scholars from North America, Central America, all of them saying the same thing. What they tell you is that people came over from slave ships, and a lot of when they got here, they went to maroon colonies. How did they know where the maroon colonies were? Come on, let's start asking some real questions here. How did these African people, the minute they got off the slave ships, they start running to the hills and they knew exactly where to go where they wouldn't be found? Okay, let's start asking some real questions here. These maroon colonies were all over the place because these were the indigenous people. These were indigenous people, so they knew where to go because they did know the land. They did know how to go in certain swamps. They did know how to go to certain mountains and certain hills. This is the 1740 South Carolina Slave Code. In America, slavery has been introduced and allowed, and the people commonly called Negroes, Indians, mulattoes, and mestizos have been deemed absolute slaves. So they're showing you in the law, they're just mixing everybody together and put everybody in one pot, made one big nigga, and enslaved everybody. And when we talk about people like Crispus Attucks was the first brother to take a bullet in the Revolutionary War. Crispus Attucks, we know he was a black man, but a lot of folks don't know his mother was a full Native American. There are a lot of black people who, especially older, will tell you that their parents or their grandparent is full Native American. Now, for a long time, we would kind of chop that up as them trying to be exotic. Hell, Frederick Douglass, guys, this is a quote from Frederick Douglass in 1894. He did a speech when they were talking about colonizing, taking black folks over to Africa and Liberia and all that. And Frederick Douglass was one of the people who was against that. He knew a lot of black people. That's why a lot of black people didn't really go over there like that, because they knew their history was here. They started getting this lie together that we got to go back to Africa. And a lot of black folks was like, well, we're not from there. We're from here. Even Frederick Douglass said, hey, the native land of the American Negro is America. His bones, his muscles, his sinews are all American. His ancestors for 270 years have lived, labored, and died on American soil. So he was against that whole going back to Africa thing. This is our native land. We gave props to Africa. We knew that some of our lineage came from there. We knew that, but we also knew that we were the indigenous people here. Family, I want y'all to write this guy's name down right here. This is Walter Plecker. This white supremacist here, and he was a white supremacist. He was a part of a lot of white supremacist groups in the early 1900s, and he was a eugenicist. He was a part of that whole eugenicist movement. This guy was in charge of the Virginia Register of Vital Statistics. Okay, he was in charge of all the documents out there. And this kind of set the tone for other places around the country. There were other white supremacists like him, but he's the most well-known because he did the most damage. Walter Plecker. Walter Plecker basically got thousands of birth certificates and names of Native Americans because he didn't want black people to get access to any resources. He wanted to erase black people's history. He was the one who helped codify the one-drop rule. See, a lot of people think the one-drop rule was all about keeping black people away from white people sexually. That wasn't just it. It was really to keep black people from claiming their Native American status. So if you had any black in you, if you were a Native American, or if you looked like a Negro, he and his office would go to the records and just change all the birth certificates, all the marriage records, everything from Native American to Negro. They did this in the thousands. Walter Plecker. This man right here changed a lot of people's racial status, and really without them knowing it. So a lot of people, you went to bed as a Native American and you woke up a few months later, you were a Negro and you didn't know it. You went to bed a Native American, then you woke up a Negro. If you look like a Negro, he just reclassified you as a Negro. They did this in mass. This was the early 1900s. They did this for decades, by the way. He did this. And another one of his proteges, it was a woman out in Louisiana. This woman right here, Naomi Drake, she was doing the same thing. Look this woman's name up, Naomi Drake. She was working for the Louisiana Office of Vital Statistics. She was doing the same thing. Anybody in Louisiana who had a little afro, your lips were kind of big, your nose was kind of wide, you were Negro. You're not Native American, you're not Creole, none. If you look black or if you had anything that was suspicious about being a Negro in Louisiana, this woman would change the record. Naomi Drake, she died in 1987. She's a piece of crap. I think they tried to sue this woman. I mean, this woman messed up thousands of people's records. Look these names up, guys. I'm giving you receipts to look up how insidious these people were with changing our status, changing who we were, reclassifying us. These people were very insidious in doing this. Now, it gets deep. Now, going back to Plecker. Now, Plecker, remember when they did that movie called Loving versus the State of Virginia? The state of Virginia is him. That was the case. Mildred Loving, when we talk about us being foundational Black Americans and this is our land.
Boom. More of that stuff.
Jeez.
Wait, Cyberman said. Carnito says racist to another level. Shocking. Bring up the Dublin pacifier. Did the Native American not come across the Bering Strait ice bridge from South Asia?
Did the Native American?
I don't know the answer.
No. Of course not. You know what I mean? There were some form of hunter-gatherers or Mongolians and Asians who came over that way, yeah, into the Americas. But some black people were already there still. But yeah, man, we've had this discussion bare times, man. You know what it is, man. If you're saying that we were not in the Americas before Columbus, you sound stupid, man. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I just don't know why even some Americans scoff at this information. Like DC Brad and these type of people, I just don't understand. We need to sort their lives out.
DC Brad, he's been scarce, man. He's been scarce. Where's he been?
He's running away, bro. Good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, on Disney, they're playing like they've got this thing about the Mayans and whatnot, and they got this new technology where basically they can scan rainforest, so like forest, and like they can scan if there was ever buildings or anything built there. And obviously, with this new technology, they discovered a whole heap of more ruins. And to my surprise, when they got into these ruins, there's black people painted on the wall. There's artifacts of obviously statues, and I was like, "Raw!" So we know South America is guaranteed, and we know, you know, quite easily people can migrate. People have been shown to migrate from the beginning of time. So it's kind of, it's more or less a done deal. And I'm not talking dark, just dark sort of Latin-looking people. I'm not talking about just dark. No. I'm talking about all the features. Like, it was mad, and it was it was just like a shocker. It's like, you think even like the Mayans, that, you know, the film, what's that film, 300 or what's that film?
Apocalypto.
8,000 BC. Yeah, Apocalypto. Like, you just thought that was like a given image, and you thought, yeah, you give them that, that's their thing, sort of thing. But then you discover, no, maybe that's not the case.
The Mayans were definitely black, but the others were definitely mixed. You know what I mean? The Aztecs, the Toltecs, you know what I mean? All of these other men, which came later. So by the time the Europeans come, because you got to see that it's the time when the Europeans come, you know what I mean? Because you see the English ships coming right at the end of the movie. You know what I mean? That's the real Apocalypto. Because Apocalypto hadn't even started yet.
No, that's the real Apocalypto right there.
They just put us through a movie about what was going on the land, and then the real Apocalypto came at the end, with everyone looking confused. That nigga ran in the forest. He knew.
Yeah, of course. Of course. It's about
he
to
ran
get
in the
peaked.
forest like, shit, it's about
Hey,
to
man, I really love that film, you know. It's like,
I know, it's really good.
Same here.
Leaves you wanting more. Like, you want more. I legit wanted to watch more. You get me? Big film, man.
You knew what the end of the story was. What we got now.
But it was Mel's thing, innit? Mel, innit?
Yeah. And you know, Mel, he goes into detail.
He done well there, man. He done well.
Yeah, he smashed it.
He does. He goes into detail, man.
Yeah.
Passion of Christ.
I still ain't watched the Passion of Christ.
Oh, that's mad.
It's bad, you
I don't
say?
think I've watched that either.
Yeah. That's bad. It's a mad film though. Like the way one time they show a bit where a man's getting lashed, and somehow, he's managed to get one of them squirty things and squeeze the blood up into the screen to get it, so you could see a little single. Nah, this nigga, he goes in deep.
Onto the camera, kind of thing.
Yeah, like wow, this guy goes deep, boy.
I think I heard about that scene. Still.
Make you feel it. But someone must have been standing behind the camera, underneath the camera, and squeezed the thing.
Oh, he's got like a kind of Satan character in it, innit? Like,
that's right. Yeah.
He doesn't speak, but you kind of see him, innit?
Yeah, he's got hoodie on and he keeps it moving.
Hoodie on, white face.
Just walking through the crowd and that.
Bad thing.
I was going to say he's probably learned a lot throughout his time in the industry. Probably picked up so many things, wanted to, and I think at that level, you're kind of an actor and a director. You're like, your image is worth so much. Yeah, I know, but even like when he's just like hired for acting, he's not going to let them do what they want. He always has. He's big enough to have a say, innit?
That's what I'm saying. His research level and how he applies it to the films is tremendous, and that puts him in collision course with Hollywood and some of these other industries. You get it?
Yeah.
That's why you need to be an independent. Like Kevin Costner is another one, but he's more like conformist.
Kevin Costner.
He's like the conformist version. Because he's actually American, isn't it?
Hold on. Costner only makes like all his movies bomb. Like he only makes fucking epic fails. He had a budget and he just blows them. All his films are shit. Like everyone
actually the quality. But no, I mean as an example for them, as an example for them. He's like the opposite to Mel Gibson.
Because Kevin wants to give you Waterworld, isn't it? Like let me.
Yeah.
Yo, see, I didn't even know he was a director till now.
What I need to know is,
I did not even know.
Only you lot used to be trolls on this channel. I don't get it because all of like the main like people commenters, they're telling me, oh my thing is blocked. Can you unblock me? When did you get blocked? Who ever blocked Mr. Architecture? I don't get what's
that's crazy.
going on, man. I swear to God, there's somebody that's my that's a mod, that's a pagan, and has been hiding people on the sly. Because
deep infiltration. Deep infiltration.
Yeah, bro.
That's a mad thing.
Bro, I think I've been
MI5 in
compromised,
action.
bro.
Yeah.
I think I've been compromised because it's not making no sense.
I've been compromised.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I don't get scared of. Like, every other day, some next person is telling me, "Oh yeah, take me out." I'm like, bro, who even put you in there, man?
Remember the man of streaming that's been happening. They might have had a slip of the tongue that got their leg blown off. You know, shit happens, isn't it? It's how it is.
Yeah, man. I just got to make sure. I'm just looking. I got to take certain people off this thing, man. Sorry, man. Some of you can't have a spanner, man. It's just not that.
What's that spanner thing? What power does that give them?
It just allows you to regulate, get rid of people, block them. Do you know what I mean? Post a link. Yeah, man.
A bit of power, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You become a moderator. You can moderate. So I don't know what's going on.
No, you just gotta have some full-blown trustees, though.
Yeah, if I ain't seen you for like a million years, no point being a moderator. I'll just take you off.
Yeah.
AR-23, you know, imagine that. Fucking hell.
Yeah, 15 was taken, so he had to go with 23. Yeah. You know, like one day I'd want to like speak to one of the American guys about guns and how it all works. So sometimes they drop little things like, she dropped like, you know, like, oh, can't walk around with less than 30. And a lot of Americans, I've been hearing them say this, can't walk around with less than 30, saying that spits 30, all of this. I'm thinking, what? It's like that, yeah? Okay. It's like a new little theme, it seems.
Nah, they want a lot of bullets, isn't it? Because they're shit at aiming. And there's a lot of high-powered machinery out there. They just want to shoot, and just keep shooting.
Yeah.
Bro, I see one video today, yeah. And the guy was, what do you call it? The girl was doing a prank on her boyfriend, got a little dolly, little mannequin, put him in the bed, you know what I mean? Did a couple posts on on Insta, like, yo, this dude came to my house and just fell asleep. Basically, she got the response she wanted. The boyfriend turned up, like, so she set up the camera. So she's filming the bedroom. The boyfriend's turned up. You can't see the boyfriend. You just hear him saying, do something. You hear her say, no, just like chill out. And then you just see a hand appear in the doorway of the bedroom. Just a hand with a gun. And he lets off like 8 shots into the bed. Like, bap, 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 bap. Think I'm playing with you. And bounces. Get me? I'm like, yo.
That's mad.
Like, yo, you was willing to catch a body for what?
Yeah.
For what, fam? For what? Because like, you were gonna go jail. You would have gone jail. You just shot up a man in a woman's bed. She was filming. You didn't even know. You didn't know who was in the room or nothing. Just put your hand around the corner and just bust straps in the bed. Crazy.
Don't you think, like, with the whole killing kind of situation, because I just think, like, at the end of the day, we get, let's say you get 100 years, 90 years. I was saying this the other day. Like, it's not that long. You speak to old people, they'll tell you time goes quick. Time goes, like, real fast. So I just think, can you hear me? Am I cutting out?
Yeah, I heard you
I'm cutting
clearly.
out now, right?
No, I heard you.
You can hear me clearly. Okay.
You say what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can hear me. All right, cool. You can hear me because this. All right, yeah. Basically, so time goes quick. But that's what old people say to you. They say, "Oh, you know, time goes quick and all this and all that."
100 years is minor. What are you talking about?
No.
100
I'm
years
trying to
of
say,
life.
even if we can live, if we have the luxury of living 100 years, which we know that most of us are not going to do. Even if we do, time goes by quick. You know, like you grow up, you speak to people in their 50s, they tell you time shot by. People in their 80s, they tell you time shot by. So I'm saying, if we only have a few years on this earth, what's the point taking another person's life? He's going to die soon anyway. I don't know if you can understand that.
Yeah. I'm seeing where you're coming from. Nah, but some
Like,
people
we're
need
all
to
going to
die.
die.
Yeah, cool. But I need to help you die quick, innit? Like, because you've just violated to that level. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like, you
some people, yeah, of course.
send you off quicker. Doing you a favor. Man's got a profile called I Shot Jedi's Mum. How can people live
No
like
way, man.
Yeah.
No way.
Real talk.
Yeah. I would have to befriend someone like that to find out who he is.
Yeah.
I would have to befriend that person. I would have to. I couldn't let that go. It's just like, come on, man. But then if you find out it's like a 13-year-old, that little boy or something, it's like,
Yo, these are the people you want me to fucking let out of prison. No way, man. You're gonna die in there, man.
They can't. They can't.
You can't come out, bro.
But if someone's called like Roger Stevens and you don't remember why Roger Stevens is there, then it's like. But someone like that, I think you'd have to have something a little bit wrong with you, kind of thing. Because unless he's got deep beef with you, why would he take it there?
No one on this planet has got beef with me to that level. No one on this planet.
There you go. Yeah. That's fucked, man.
Yeah.
But you should be able to just laugh at that and you know, like never let that affect you, man.
I saw it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm amused by it. So.
Yeah, because when you try it that hard, you've gone over the point and it just becomes funny. The fact that
you proper like you proper trying hard.
Yeah.
Do you really wanna hurt me?
But you know what it is? This all comes as part of the game, though, isn't it? It's part of the game. It's like it is what it is. Like you can be fucking Britney Spears, you're gonna have haters. It don't matter who you are. You know, like, you're in the public eye in whatever form, politician to YouTube. That's it. You can have criticism by people who've done fuck all in their life. Shit. So.
Yeah, right now I'm just looking for Mr. Architecture to free him up, and I don't see him. Maku's nostrils is in there doing well. Oh my god, that profile picture is hilarious.
Is that another person?
Yeah.
Is that what they created? But if it's a little bit funny, then you can't really shoot them down. If it's like that can't be like, you know what I mean? If it's just a little bit funny, then you know that's the point of a troll. That's what I was saying the other day. That's the point of a troll. A troll is a prestige in itself, in a sense. You can't be a piece of shit, but you can be a troll.
Yeah.
It's a big difference, yeah. You know, there's a lot of talented trolls out there. You see them and you're like, raw, like they're celebrating their own rights. So, yeah, man.
No. Still can't see this guy, man. Fuck's sake. I've got a lot of people in this block bin, man. It's disgusting. These are all the people pressing dislike. All the people that's in there.
I think the ratios were a bit off the other day. I think I jumped on quite early and it was like, it looked a bit mad. Don't know what's happening there.
You think we was on here doing like a proper shit show, like dissing someone? You know when some people are on here like laughing?
Yeah.
Like, I'm confused. Like what?
Yeah, but it was more the case. I don't think they would have got there in time to do it. I just didn't understand if they were real dislikes. That's the thing. Because it's just started and there was a lot. And it's happened before. So the authenticity of the dislikes I weren't sure about.
Yeah. But I've had it worse, man. I've had like 300 dislikes before. Like, but they all disappeared. They all disappeared the next day.
Oh, that's good, man.
That's good. None of them were there. Like, rah, what the hell was that?
That must have been bought then.
Yeah, someone's spending money.
Yeah. What about like, have you thought about reaching out to like another YouTuber? Because that's the biggest thing what YouTubers do. Like they collaborate. You know, find someone that wants something from you, whether it be for your music side or if they want to just include a conscious side to their channel that has nothing conscious, for instance. Like let's say they work with, I don't know, anything, whatever the case might be. It could be cars, could be anything.
Yeah,
And then they want to include a conscious side or something.
Yeah.
Because people like to switch, because you're only going to get so many people from one pool. Like take for instance someone who does the same thing. Like chances are you got the same subscribers, you're sharing part of them. If you go somewhere totally different, then you might have people who are into your kind of stuff as well.
I said, never notice Jupiter's got one shoulder bigger than the other.
Yeah. Spinal bifida. That's mad.
What is wrong with this guy, man? Man's talking about letting off. Ha ha. Big up Gertie. Yeah, man. All right. So let me press play on this and see what this is.
European countries did it, so we'll be able to achieve that because we are better than Europe. Come on. I'm sorry if I was. I'm sorry if I. Slaves who want to become slaves forever. Fuck you! Alright. Why is it so? Fuck you! Slaves who want to be enslaved forever and ever. I cannot say I'm sorry and I am not happy. No! Are you free? Are you free? Are you free? Tell the truth. You have to believe in freedom. Alright? You motherfucker! Don't believe in freedom and don't disturb it. Only people who believe in freedom. Please don't. Freedom, you motherfucker! No! 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 You whatever the fuck you want to do! You slave! Slave! Slave!
Jeanette, call your two. Cunningham, call your four. Lottie and Patricia Rosen in the garden area. Please give the team number 7.
You fucking slave! Oh no. You deserve!
Wow.
Oh man, yo. So my thing is this, yeah. I know a few of you must be wondering, yeah. Is she talking to the black people as slaves? Is she talking to the staff as slaves? Is this a racist type of slave, or is this a you fucking jobs worth slaves to the system. Like, what kind of slaves thing are we dealing with? I don't know.
I could just. She's just about coherent, bro. You get me? Like I couldn't even understand most of what she was saying. Like I was hearing the word like, "Oh, you slave, you this." Yo, I don't even know what you're talking about, sis. Man, talk to me, man.
What are you talking about, sis? You hear me? Like, what sis? Like, what?
Yeah, it looks like you're just getting escorted out of the building. Yeah. She sounds like an older version of the last woman.
You fucking slaves.
But she said her son's disabled and all of this, and I was just, so concerning and confusing.
I really don't know what happened. Anyone else? Sham? What happened there? No? No, he's not there.
Who, Sham?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I can't see.
No.
Someone said, "Is that Hatun?"
Yeah, it's like a happy kind of place too.
Holes in the narrative.
You fucking slave! You slave! Hey, yo. You slave!
Oh, Sham's there.
Yeah, Sham did there. Sham's chatting to his girl like, "Oh yeah, I've just seen a video of you, babes."
Yeah.
Yeah, me, like, talk to me. What's going on there? No, she's angry.
Any other good ones, like?
Yeah, I'm a look, but yeah, I'm a look.
What about Uncle, man? Bring back Uncle, man. Jeez. We didn't even get to free that video.
You didn't get to pre what video?
We didn't get to watch the entirety of what he was talking about with the woman. Remember?
Yeah, no, there's probably only about like 2 minutes, 3 minutes left of that one. Yeah, we've got to find another one.
We needed a juicy one, the proper one where he's roasting, like, yo. And the woman's giving it back. You know what I mean? I can't have this one way beating, you know the ones? You need some women in there who's like feisty, like, not having it.
Okay. Let's see. We on Insta today. Let's see what I've got here.
Fuck you and throw the middle finger to a kid? To an 8-year-old kid? You're defending yourself to an 8-year-old kid? Are you serious?
After he tried to hit me for the
An 8-year-old kid. You want to curse an 8-year-old kid out. If he was a white kid, would you do that?
Yes,
would you have said that to a little white kid?
Absolutely.
Where do you get this? Where do kids get this barbaric information from that? You can come in my community and talk to our kids like that. Right? Because he's riding a motorcycle, a toy. He's riding a toy in your community, right? Where do they ride bikes at?
On the street.
Okay, but guess what? This is our community. This is their playground. You understand? This is their playground. Excuse me?
You're implying that I'm not a part of
Yeah, y'all came in here on a gentrification. This is where we born and raised all our life. This is our backyard. We don't have backyard. What do money have to do with character? What do money have to do with character? That's an 8-year-old kid. If his mother was saying, yo, he's white, and you threatening her child.
Your son is incredibly poor character, and now that he threatened a woman 3 times.
How? How did he threaten you?
Do you think that a child can't get hurt on that bike or
How did he threaten you? How did he threaten you?
Next to me on a sidewalk had a staff speed without any disregard for what
He deliberately did that. He deliberately did that. How? How?
around the block without how fast people are walking next to him without how close they are.
You know what's that? In a different dance club, things would be different. That's what fuck you and throw the middle finger to a kid.
After he tried to
shouting at kids. Chick looked like she was in a fucking fighting stance. Though, I'm not gonna lie. She looked like her body language looked like she's ready to swing a bang. Yeah, I can't have conversations with people that stand like that. I lie though, innit, Maku?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, you a fighter, huh? You're a fighter. I'm looking at your feet. Like, okay.
That's why he kept his hands. That's why.
Yeah. Trust me. His stance is neutral. Her stance is confrontational. You might not think it, but that's my belief anyway. Well, she's fixed it up now. But there was one point where it was full. Yeah, that there is just like one foot front the other. Yeah, she's ready to swivel them hips and put her weight into that right. Get me and lay one down. Yeah, you be seeing stars. I seen man get knocked out by a girl before, you know, like. Don't think it can't happen. Mind yourself, you get me? Mind yourself. What else we got? Florida man drives car into lake with 2 kids in the backseat during police chase. Now at cheerleader burned, it's the failure of 2 years. Jeezy tells Gucci man, we are the culture after Gucci performs. Yeah. I would have seen it. Yeah, family, where you lot at, man? What you lot doing? Goldfish Bowl, you gonna jump on and come talk to man? There's only 2 dons on the panel. He's gonna jump on and say Wagwan, like fuck, man. Spice, come try again. That's a fire. Come, man. Mary Jane, Upper Saxy, John Stone, Blue Red, Rafu, Gertie, Popeye. Come on. Flame. Where you look at? Flame said he's going to roll by in a bit. Where's Jungle today? No Jungle?
Jungle is there somewhere. Somewhere there.
Sam will be back. So, it's me, you, and White Noise right now, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said the White Noise should get its own profile now. I said.
I can do that as well.
Learning for self for black people doing for themselves.
Nice. Oh, that's extreme.
Little sauce, right? I got a little sauce for you today. A lot of you all who are playing the stock market.
No, not a stock market right now.
Responsible for the rapid growth of homosexuality in black men, and I'm gonna tell you why.
One thing that society has figured out is that if you want something to become trendy, anything to become trendy, you have to get the black woman on board. Because what she'll do is she'll campaign and give free advertisement and market that shit like no other. So as black people, you already know our buying power. So what America did was, if we can get more black women to buy into homosexuality to find it socially acceptable, then the battle was really already won. You know, this tank situation isn't anything new. There's a lot of men out here these days who think and act just like him. Or even, matter of fact, just think just like him, period. But the thing is that you see how women eat that type of shit up. Women motivated that shit. You think for 1 minute if he was on a panel with black men, that he would have said some shit like that. He said that with a group of women. Because women eat that kind of shit up all goddamn day long. They like femininity in men. That's why they on social media telling you, like, pull your heart out and pull your soul out, and it's okay to get in tune with your feminine side. Like, let's just look up the definition of emasculate for a minute. To deprive a man or a male of his role or identity. You know, they say hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. See, fellas, that's why it's very important you pay attention to who you procreate with. Because what these women are doing in these relationships, or coming out of these relationships, they're finding your son's masculinity a threat to her femininity. It's now a threat to the movement. That's not what society wants. Society wants to see more black men out here these days that with more femininity, less control, less dominance, and being more submissive. And I know a lot of people are going to challenge my thoughts. But fortunately for you, I love a healthy debate. So, debate me.
Black women are partially responsible for the rapid growth of homosexuality in black men, and I'm going to tell you why.
One thing that society...
Boy, facts. She's spitting big facts. And obviously, you can say black women, or you could just say women. Women are definitely at the key of the homosexual agenda in terms of pushing it in society, turning their sons into little gays and things of that nature. This is my belief. You know what I mean? Women turning their wanting like some soft men and all this kind of faggotry that goes down. It's definitely, women are hard on this. They all got gay friends, always simping, we're feeling sorry. Most of you ladies out here right now, you got a gay brethren, but you don't want a gay son. And if you have a gay son, you'll probably be happy because then you got a best friend. Yo, sisters, come jump on, man. Wagwan. Come jump on. John Stone's not sure about this. So tell me how you feel, man. Please. You lot's one comment saying you're gonna help me. Jump on. I don't care if you've got 100 likes or not. I'm gonna derive. Trust me, my streams are gonna be private soon at some point. Or I'll be doing private streams, and then I'm gonna make sure that they're lit as fucking streams. Like I don't even want strangers on my streams, really. Like weirdos and shit. If you're not really fam, then I don't really want to see you. Like lately, last couple of days, it's like you lot been trying to annoy me. Not you, but these little haters have been trying to log on to man and annoy me. But yeah, and the reason why they're hating on man is because of what this young lady's talking about. Man is a non-fucking compliant greaseball. Like obviously, you lot know I'm very, very what's the word? Patient and I'm very patient and I try to be understanding, but I have my ignorant fucking moments, man. Do you know what I mean? Where I'm just like, oh, fuck this, and then people telling me to calm down or be more sensitive or whatever, and I'm like, no, fuck this. These motherfuckers gotta know, like, this is the realness. I'm not gonna like talk like some little girl just because you can't take some real talk. Like, that's what I've seen all over the internet and all over in society. Like, yeah, man, men are just turning into bitches, man. Gal. And the gal them seem to be enjoying it. They like the sensitive dudes that chat shit and like get walked all over and that. Hey,
Talk about it.
Let's talk about it. Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Big up John, big up Spice.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Big up the man them every time.
Big up.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
Big
Let
up.
me just quickly
100% facts.
Yesterday I ate some magic mushrooms. I don't know if you lot
100%
could tell.
facts. 100%.
How was your birthday
100%, man.
yesterday,
100% facts.
Jeez.
And
How was
obviously,
your birthday,
it is
Spice?
like a society.
Spice, you coming for your present?
It was good, man. It was blessed. Blessed
got a
still.
gift.
Thank
I got a gift.
It was good, man. It was good, man. Nothing major, but it was good.
Oh, she got time delay.
Woo!
Yeah, I got you I got you a rolling pin.
Yeah, there's a delay, man. Mad thing.
A rolling.
Yeah, it keeps breaking up on my end.
You're
As
an
well.
idiot, ass. Can I not just come in here and you just get me? What's wrong with you, Mackerel? You lot have been on piss. You lot been on piss for how many days now?
Why do you say that, Spice?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, you're just delayed. That's
You're
Can you
mad
hear me?
delayed.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, tell us about this woman and the facts she's
Okay.
talking.
Yeah, you have to allow me because you. Yeah, I can really well, it's a society thing, yeah, overall, but for the black community, yeah, it's one of the biggest staples and one of the biggest things that was like designed for our detriment, and it is because if you like, for instance, if you go to America, Atlanta, that's like gay central. They all got gay bedrooms. You understand? They're all on this demasculation of man, and you understand? If you see all these shows like Real.
Spice, can I ask you
It
something?
keeps breaking up.
Spice, can I ask you something?
Housewives of Atlanta and all this type of stuff. You see the way man and all this type is all fact. For us, that's a detriment. You understand?
Yo, Spice, you got
What?
any gay brethren?
Go on.
You got any gay friends?
Yeah. So I think it's 100% fact. Nah.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me now.
Not even. Not even. What do you mean don't lie
Why
to me,
not?
bro? Hey, don't tell me don't lie, bitch. I don't have no gay friends. I'm telling you I don't have no gay friends. Don't hear me, I don't have no batty man friend. Cause them people can't
Why?
run.
Why?
I'm having a batty
Why?
man friend, and then I'm telling my sons that batty man is long. That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
What do you mean talk to?
Yeah.
Why you not see? He doesn't say why me on the chopping block. Listen, I don't have no gay bridgings because I don't endorse them type of things at all. Like if you do your own thing and that's what you.
The reason why I'm
that's
asking
what
you,
you
Spice,
choose
because
to do,
obviously
yeah.
you coming with the other side,
Cool,
innit? So
innit?
people,
But
people need to
it's not
avoid it.
something I don't enjoy it.
There's something mad going on, man. I can't hear properly. Things keep
Say that
cutting
again.
out.
Say that again. Sorry, I didn't hear.
I said people need to hear your voice, innit? Hear your opinion, because obviously
Say that again.
I know.
Say that again. Yeah, it's cutting
Mad.
out. Yeah,
You're
my
gonna have to leave
opinion
it.
is that I don't agree with them things, and I believe it's a detriment to. Nah, man, I can't because Streamlabs is soon gonna kick me out. You're just gonna have to bear with me. Jedi called me, and I reached it. Everyone knows, like, I always have problems. I believe it's a detriment to black people.
Mad.
I can't hear anything. Is it? Can anybody else hear her? Because it's completely.
Nah, I think she's cut out.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was my end.
So what's your opinion, John? Talk to me.
Like I get the point where she's coming from. But it was the whole.
Trying to make me come. Hold on.
What?
Who's trying to make you do what?
Yeah. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Can you better
Can you
now?
hear me?
Someone's making you what?
Yeah. So most definitely it's a thing that black women are fully endorsing this whole gay bridging and all this stuff, and a man to cry with you and all them little loose balling kind of nonsense. Yeah, so it's most definitely it's true. Not all of them, but it's a vast majority. And some people are doing it to their children, to their boy Pitney and their man, and they're not even aware of it because it's become the norm, innit? Like demasculation of man has become a norm, a social construct that is normal, innit? So people can't really tell the difference.
And the way some certain man them will
Most
talk.
definitely, she's spitting fact. Especially in America, especially even over here, bruv. Like, bare man. Yeah, like even certain man them that are even from on the roads and stuff, and the way they grew up, like most man them were brought up with just their mum and no dad. They're all like, big on the road. And see that obviously that had the like a very fast effect on them. You understand? In their in their mindset and even in the way they deal with women. You understand what I'm saying to you? So it's a real life thing. It's real. Trust me, it's real.
Yeah, I can't follow anything that's.
But it's just become normal. So that's why people actually believe like it's like. What do you man think about men pampering themselves?
Yeah, I think it's cool.
What do you feel about men like pampering themselves? Like men actually going out their way.
I think men pampering themselves is cool, but I think there's a
Go
line.
out your way and go to a spot, a nail place.
No, that's that old trouble.
But there was a time they wasn't doing that though, Jedi.
Yeah, I mean, like right about now, I feel like before summer and sandals come, yeah, I will ask a lady to like maybe file my nails and cut them up and like see if you can make them look, nice and presentable. But man's not going to a nail shop to book in and go and get my nails done, and that's unnecessary for my lifestyle. It's not something I'm into. It's not somewhere I want to be. I know like a brother like Ultra Funky, he will like he's up for that, but then Ultra Funky can get told to come off the phone, innit? Like you can't tell me. You know what I mean? Like, it's levels though, innit? Like bigger Ultra, but like no one can tell me come off the phone or who's to do or I'm not in it. Like I'm that kind of man. Like I said, I don't get controlled by sex, by women, anything. I'll be knocking chicks back. Get me? Anything, I'll be knocking girls back. Like I'm not really on it. Well, get me? Like nah, I'm not really on it. I just see your friend. Like the ones there. Like I just feel like being a man's man shouldn't take effort. And a lot of society, like you said, has been demonizing manly aspects, like maybe not being so emotionally charged, maybe being more logical, maybe being a bit more rough around the edges, or not as concerned with the pretty frilly things in life. You know what I mean? Like, who's thinking like that, man? Hey, holding your breath now. You're pissed.
Breathing down the mic.
Is that you doing the heavy breathing? My thing. Is that what it sounds like? Yeah. Big up, Mary J.
Big up. Go on. No, go on, Jedi. Go on. Like, behave yourself. Go on.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
Behave yourself.
I mean, Mary Jen, huh?
What is a man's man? Like, apart from what society tells you, what's your idea of a man's man? What does that mean?
Man.
Like,
Okay,
what
I'll
is
tell
a
you a
man's
man's
man?
man.
Because even that statement there is like, what does that mean?
A man's man is comfortable around other men, not threatened by other men, gets on easily, relates with them, doesn't try to compete, like is very good at camaraderie and teamwork and brotherhood. That's a man's man. The one that knows the banter, the dirty jokes, the one that I don't know, the one that can't be bothered to fucking wash his face and brush his hair before he goes to the shop 5 minutes on his road, at the end of his road. Like that man, that's a man's man. Not the guy that needs to be gilletted up and got the Beppe fucking DeMarco beard that's all sharp and like moisturizes his face and carries lip balm in his pocket. If you got lip balm on you, you ain't a man's man. Check your pocket. If you got lip balm, bro. If you got a comb over, a little line. Don't make your batty, man. Don't make you like. I'm just saying, there's a rugged man's man, innit? Yeah.
Well, you gotta watch the mirror before you step out your door.
Yeah. Well, now to be fair, man's got to look in the mirror before I step out. Come on, come on, bro. Come on. I got you because I don't want to be the one.
Because I swear back in the day, like if you wanted to pamper yourself, you have your girl You just have your girls cut your toenail.
Yeah, that's it.
What?
But now man is going full beauty
That's what I'm
salon.
saying.
And...
I don't see nothing wrong with it, but I think there's a trend. I think there's a trend
Ooh.
of. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, man. Right, so. No, that white noise, man. We have to.
What do you think about the genericness of people nowadays? Everyone's generic. Everyone's got the comb over with the. I don't know, man. I don't like that shit. I just see that. I see that as borderline batty boy. Like you looking exactly like my man, bro. You got the same hairstyle. You got the...
What do you mean, like with the parting and?
yeah, all that generic shit, all the TV swag. I don't fuck with it, man.
Yeah, what do they call it? It's like the fuck boy look or whatever it is.
The fuck boy look, man. I mean, individuality is cool, but like a man's man, I don't think is too focused on his
That's
appearance.
what I'm saying.
Mm.
I swear, back in the day, like if you pamper yourself, you just get your girl or your mum to cut your nails and everything. Like I don't understand this whole thing of man actually taking time. Like some men are more pretty boy than gal. Get me? I don't understand that trend. Like that for me is borderline batty manish. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
When they're gonna get their eyebrows waxed and all of that madness.
Yeah. That's like a new thing now. Like you're getting literally straight guys, like quote straight guys that put on makeup and things like this and straightening up their eyebrows and you know what I mean, plucking their tash to get it a certain way and things like this.
They're doing more than the women.
Yeah.
They're actually doing more than the women. They go to the beauty salon more than I do.
What's acceptable?
Yeah, it's too much. And that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking, why do you think it's normal?
Like, obviously, a man should.
And the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm seeing that it's
well groomed, isn't it?
The trend was like certain
Sorry, Mary,
your favorites are proper on that.
Yeah, I think men should just be well groomed. So, like, you know, maintain their hygiene and look after themselves. Sorry, sis.
Like the reason. Go on. No, go on.
I was saying, you know, they should just like obviously make sure their things are looked after. Like if you need your toenails cut, get your girl to cut your toenails or cut them yourself. Like, come on, we can all cut our own toenails, innit? Like maintain your personal hygiene is not too much to ask. Like I don't expect too much from a man in that sense for him to I certainly don't want a man to be shaping up his eyebrows and doing all of that like feminine sort of stuff, innit?
You like a man to be like have a fresh hair?
To have a what?
I thought it was just me, sis. I think that's too much. That's what I'm saying. Back in the day, you just get your mum.
There's no middle ground now. I don't see no middle ground. You get me? You either one or the other.
Of course, that's it. Yeah. But a man don't have to look good all the time, bro. Like the real reality, real people are gonna look like you're gonna have days where you look rough in it. You understand this whole thing of like overly focus on your appearance, because that's not reality. Like there's not like Jedi was saying, you know, sometimes when you go to shop quickly on a one away and you just got ragamuffin, you're not trying to see no one, you just get me. It's not a reality to be so focused, especially for a man to be cutting his brows, 2 earrings. You understand? That's like not normal. You understand?
So you're saying the man that does his eyebrows does the
and the reason why I'm saying
rainbows,
it is because
the man are rainbows
of your favorites are on that. Like I'm seeing man posting. Yeah, man. I'm not on that, bruv. A man can't spend more time than me. A man can't be prettier than trying to prettify himself more than like it's long, man. And then obviously you got the gym fanatics as well. Like a lot of things that's trendy now. I don't get it. I don't know where it's come from. It's for me. It's like overkill, innit? You understand? And I think it comes with the LT, the alphabet community kind of wave. You understand? It's
they're
not normal.
taking up pictures in the gym.
I don't care what no one's saying. When I'm seeing man posting
pictures
on IG and thing, oh yeah, I'm in yeah, or they're nail shop and they're seeing them sit down in the chair in the water. I'm like, that's not normal. That's something like
Oi. Who's seen?
Come back.
Who's seen the Asian? What is it called? They're called BS or something. BS something, bro. And literally the other day, my brother put it on. He said, "Right, these have got billions and billions of views, bruv." He put it on. Yeah, my brother's like, "Raw, this female is fucking flat." I was like, "Nah, that's a guy."
That's
He's
a
like,
dude. Yeah. That's like a Korean and Japanese thing.
What are you talking? BS what? Let me type this in. BS what?
No. BTS, they're called.
BTS.
They're like a Korean, I think, or Japanese.
Oh, they yeah, big up. What are these? What are they like? K-pop guys?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, they look.
They look mad. They look mad.
They look like clones of each other.
Yeah, they look like dolls, like male dolls or something. Like, I don't know.
You know what it is? They're real life anime characters.
Yeah, their culture over there is it's just completely different. Like over there, I don't know like why it is, but that's like
But you see what it is, John. Like from what we were told, they were meant to be super conservative, super da. And then now it's just blown out of proportion. Like it's a mad thing right now.
Yeah.
No one's got their own color hair. Like,
not gonna lie, faggotry wins. Like it's winning. Full faggotry's winning.
That's where the money is, isn't it? That's where the money is.
Look, oh my God, am I even showing my screen?
No, you're not.
It's let me show you. Look, you saying G?
Yeah, my mum warned me about them sides, man. Yeah, no, I was just jumping in it, hearing the conversation. I was just gonna say, mum, when I told my mum I was gonna go down to like Cambodia, innit? She was like, be careful, because a lot of them men look like women. The men are beautiful down there. That's what she said to the man, innit?
The men are beautiful down there.
Yeah, look at this, man.
That's them on a light day, bro. I was watching their videos and I was like, what the fuck, bro? That's a light day. I'm just letting you know.
Doing all the dancing and all that.
That's a light day. That's when they got their natural hair out. Like all I was seeing was pink, green, blue, all of them colors. There you go. Look.
Wow. Oh my God.
But that's the thing, these guys are popping over there, man.
Yeah, they're booming.
Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Why is this normal? Why is this normal? Like,
Spice, they got billions of views, you know. They got
your children are endorsing this, you know. These people.
Yeah. They're on the Android thing, innit?
I know them.
They're on the Android thing.
Yeah,
That's trying to imitate.
See that pose they're doing, yeah? That pose they're doing is when that's how they do their zombie film. Their zombies, they're vampires. Vampire stance. They put their hands out like that and they jump, they hop. Like seen a couple of their vampire movies. Like that's their. I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know, man. Oh, they're doing number sevens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Androgynous cyborg, fam. That's what.
And you know, one thing I want to explain to people, is obviously you lot are looking at this and you lot are thinking, that's Asian culture.
But they look like they got makeup these things, bruv.
Do not get it twisted because anime is global now, innit? Anime is fucking global, and I see my brethren watching K-pop over anime videos and shit. So it's actually it's actually coming into the normal.
Definitely.
It's actually spreading like a wildfire. Like
them days of a little bit of DBZ in the back, like it's not like that.
Yeah.
It's like fully integrated.
Yeah, facts.
That's it. That's their name. K-pop. That's it. Them idiots. K-pop. K-pop
and K-pop, innit?
Yeah, man. Why they look like they got better makeup? Yeah. Why is this all normal? I don't understand why it's become normal. I'm confused.
Yo.
You don't understand. These are your youths. Your youths are endorsing this.
Wait.
Look at the blouse. Look at the blouse.
Look at the way they all holding each other.
That ain't a man's clothing. Like, look at that. That ain't man's clothing. Like.
Yeah, of course it ain't, man. That's what they say.
That's what I'm saying. With the all open chest and all these things. Like, what are they doing? That's what I'm saying. You can tell by the car. That's That's no. You could
Right, and
no.
these
You
people,
can
their
tell
thing
by a
is,
woman's
their
clothes
thing
by the
is
cut.
very,
That's
very
woman's clothes. They're
feminine.
not wearing man's
I
clothes.
don't know why I
That's a
always get
woman's
that
cut,
vibe
bro.
from these K-pop guys. Yeah, their thing is so devilish, like so like pedo-y and just.
It's plastic. It's plastic, bro. It's plastic. Like it's like they're puppets, certified puppets.
Yeah, it's proper scary, man. Scary looking. To be honest, yeah, I really, really don't identify with East Asian culture when it comes to these type of things. Like I just don't get it.
Yeah, no, it's
You know what I
very
mean?
out the
This
box.
is new age, innit? This is new age. This is why COVID's out. So all the old heads, they're gonna disappear. And this is gonna be the new culture.
When you say new age, I mean, yeah, but it's not that new. Not really.
Now, but I mean in the sense of, you see, for us it's not normal. For the next generation, this is normal.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I
normal.
mean by that's what I mean by
But this kind of thing's at least 15, 20 years old, bruv. Just been involved. Yeah, they've been on this weirdness. Their pop scene has always been off.
Oh, double O's. They're wearing wish clothes.
What is this, bro?
Much of doing wish club.
And like, there's like literally an absence of. I don't know, man.
Jeds, can I just say, yeah, what you're witnessing now is like 2% of what they're actually on. If you watch their videos in their, if you review one of their videos, yeah, boy.
Me and Breezy, me and
get
Breezy
some views, man.
doing some K-pop music videos, and I literally locked off the whole thing. I locked it off. I didn't want to film no more. I saw some fucked up shit. I swear I posted it. Did I post it? I posted it.
I don't know, man.
We just locked it off. It was like an ad for a bank. They had a K-pop stars were doing an advert for a bank, and it was the weirdest fucking thing. Man, now get this. I don't know. This is long.
Get this out of here, man.
Turn it off.
Yeah. The thing was called K-Bank or something like where they basically got their own little card. You know what I mean? Or something like that. It was off key, man. The whole fantasy world.
No,
What
I
is this?
think
Map of the Soul. You know what?
What's that?
Their album or whatever is called Map of the Soul.
I haven't got a clue what any of them.
I don't see anything. And then look, they're recreating the Beatles. These guys make me angry for no reason.
And there's no pictures of
I
them
swear
with
to God,
women.
I say if I catch them in the room, just start fighting, like just look for a reason to fight.
I'm a little bit angry, like I just feel.
You're pissing me off, you know. What did I do? Nothing. You're pissing me off.
I'm getting some old school bully feelings inside of me.
Come on, you know them ones. And you don't want some Christmas? Dash it on them.
You know what I mean? I just want to push somebody into them. You know what I mean?
Start launching wet toilet rolls at them.
Yeah, wet toilet rolls. You know what I mean? Big up P. Welcome on. Oh, you got me. De Niro, come back, bro.
He see what's on screen. He's like, nah. Is that too bit? Is that too bit? Nah, fuck. Oh shit. Hey, Mary Jane, you were there. Where you gone?
I'm there.
Yeah. What were you gonna say about the woman's video that Jedi put up earlier?
Yeah, she was talking some like proper facts, wasn't she? And I think like it's something that I remember having a discussion about this a few years ago about. So like the thing that popped into my head was, you know, you got all this independent woman stuff, yeah, and it's like women always bigging up each other, like, oh yeah, you're an independent woman, oh yeah, like women's rights, women's powers, and all of that. But it was like there's a lack of recognition for independent men and what men are actually doing, you know, and it's like a lot of the focus has now been put on the feminine, like feminism and female power and girl power and all of that stuff, and we kind of forgotten about the role of the man and, you know, like what that should be. And I think it is getting lost in this like modern age where men are doing all of this like beauty stuff and all of that, and they're sort of losing themselves. But there is still real men out there. Like we know this, we've got them around us on a daily basis. And I think for me, like I appreciate the role of a man. So like one thing that was on my mind as well, that I've been going through some madness in the last few days, and all of my female friends, when I speak to them, they're just like, oh, you got this, like, you know, you're a strong woman, you got this. And I'm just there like, okay, cool. But actually it's the man them that have stepped up and actually physically like came to my house and made sure I was okay. And do you know what I mean? Like, it's the men that have stepped up and played that role. So there is men out there, and I think their role is important, because as a woman sometimes you need that balance of like, I'm a woman, I can't always like handle things by myself, or I need sometimes that manly figure to just make me feel like, yeah, you got this, sis. So yeah, big up to all the men out there, because there's a serious lack of appreciation for the real ones, and too many of them are going down this road of like becoming little I don't know, a little bit too feminine for my liking, let's say.
Yeah, but we've also come into a culture where a straight man needs to protect his words now, innit? Like, if someone says something that you might look at them like, what? Unless they say a pause or pause that, I didn't mean that. I can't even talk without look at sideways. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I feel like that's kind of furthering it, though. You know, because like you were saying, that there's days for gay people to come out and say, yeah, we're gay. Like, there's no one's promoting this straight thing. Everything that's being promoted is the opposite to what the norm should be. You know what I'm saying? And there's promotion for that stuff.
Yeah. No, I fully get what you're saying. It's like, that's all that they see getting promoted, and it's kind of like, well, if that's what you're seeing, all colourful in your face. You know, you go through central London when it's Pride weekend and the whole streets are like literally coloured in the rainbow colours. So it's in your face, and it, like, if you, I don't know,
I tell my niece when you go
it, then you see it and it's kind of like, wow, this is what's happening. But for those that are growing up with it, they're around them, just like with the technology, then it's becoming the norm almost. It's like, oh, okay, so I have a choice. It's okay for me to be that or this, but it's, yeah, I don't want to get too deep into it. I need to be careful.
But it's like my niece, though, I always tell my niece, like, when you go to school, yeah, you ain't drawing no rainbows or no unicorns, you know that, right? And if you tell you to draw a rainbow, don't follow their colours and whatnot, blah, blah. Because she comes home with rainbow drawings and she's like, what the fuck is this?
But
like?
then in saying that, like, even with that, right, it kind of annoys me that we now associate rainbow with gay. Like, we all know the rainbow is a natural thing that we see in the sky.
Yeah.
You know, and to me, the rainbow always goes back to the story of Noah's Ark and when he flooded the place, and then
but this
the
is the thing. This is the thing. We can identify that.
Yeah.
We can, sorry to cut you, we can identify that. This is what I mean about new age, innit? We're in the middle ground. Our Jenna is in the middle. After this Jenna, rainbow's only going to be known for what we are trying to stop it from being known for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the only thing it's going to be known for. Unicorns are going to be known for a certain thing. There's bare things right now that are switching up, and we are witnessing them. And the generation before us that have told us different are dying out now. Do you know what I'm saying? And now they got us inside with it, like where screens is the only information you're gonna get off a screen now. Ain't coming no other way.
No, you're definitely right. Like, we're sort of living in this transition of like sort of like you said, like a new era and old era of people and how we are and how we treat other people of like different sexes and stuff like that. It's definitely in that transition mode, and that this is promoted so highly, yet to what Jedi was saying as well, that masculinity is just being crushed and penalized and being told that it's a bad thing, and that we need to push more towards this quote unquote progressive way, and you know, and this is how you need to think, this is how you should be. And it is risky because obviously they're implementing this in academia, in schools now, so they're going to be teaching people's children this, like from a very young age, that they may not necessarily understand fully.
And it's slightly illegal to be homophobic. Like, that's a mad thing. Like, where's the human rights? Where's the freedom of thought, freedom of experience? Where is that? That's gone. You've only got it if you're pushing the agenda. If you ain't pushing the agenda, you don't fall into that category where you can speak your mind.
No. There's a proven case that's actually, it's just been completed in the courts of a guy, in Eton, like one of the prestigious schools here, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Because they've been slowly pushing to be more sort of progressive and more inclusive and this, that, and the other. And there was a teacher there who held a lecture saying about kids should also be taught about masculinity as well as femininity and these sort of things. And he got fired from his job. And like a bunch of the other teachers all ganged up, like literally lost his job over saying that these children need to be taught on an even playing ground, all of these aspects, not just fed one side. And he lost his job for it.
It's like Buju Banton. Buju Banton had the anthem for all the straight people out there. He had the anthem. And he made that tune before I was fucking born. That was still my anthem. And then he come out and then he said, "Raw, like, you know what? Forget all of that. I'm not like that no more." I'm thinking, raw, like you
receiving pressure from like record labels and
pressure, and not just pressure. I tell you what, when a certain man looks at things and thinks, you know what, yeah, I've been going hard for this cause, and I don't think anyone's actually gonna back me. I don't think I'm. Do you know what I mean? I don't think I'm actually gonna win this.
Not any mainstream media anyway.
The world has changed. It's like, let me take my money. It's like when we were talking yesterday about settling out of court with Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, I'm gonna go to court. I'm probably gonna lose this, and then what am I gonna get out of this? I'm probably like, do you know what I mean? If he's offered me 25 mil, I can build something that can help my son kind of get over or get past what's happened to him. I don't know. That's the same reason why Buju Banton might spend bare years in jail and be like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna be broke if I all my life. Like, I'm just gonna be broke. Let me take this money and let me just go in this direction. Everyone that knows me knows what's in my heart. So fuck it. This public thing ain't gonna work. I don't know. Some call it selling out. Some call it compromising. Some call it just being real and just realizing, you know what, we ain't gonna win in this world.
You gotta play it smart, man. And my thing is, we're getting the time, bro. If we're talking biblically, you know what I mean? Sodom and Gomorrah, bro. You gotta leave. That's it. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, there is still, I want to say, safe havens, but yeah, the whole world ain't like this. You get it, even though it may seem like it, especially because we're in this Western world, and that is where the media is mostly gonna be created and propagated and imported to the world. But you go to, I'm pretty sure if you go back to the continent and even the islands, you know what I mean? You got to find a different mentality.
How sure are you, bro? How sure are you? Because I'm not 100% sure. In these continents, bro. I'm seeing, back home in the islands, like it seems like it's going down. Like all ways of life, all immorality, and that is becoming the pervading culture. It's taking over. I shouldn't say immorality.
It is taking over.
I shouldn't say immorality, because you know what? Yeah, it's not the actual homosexuality. That I personally, it's not the homosexuality that I have a problem with. It's the agenda. It's the agenda to make
the confusion.
For me, it's the agenda to make it a popular culture for youth. Yeah. That's the issue. I never cared when all the thespians and that were all gay and all that, like everyone in drama school was gay. I never cared. That was not my concern. Do you know what I mean? That's like whatever. Like, do you really think that you're going to stop men and men or women and women being attracted to each other? Like,
it's the depopulation, isn't it? It's part of that. We don't put it together, but
I mean, for me, I've got concerns about. I think there's more of a fear of depopulation than a reality. I feel like the way
wouldn't you say that is an agenda though?
What, to create the fear of depopulation? That's good. Yeah, definitely. Because if they create the fear of depopulation, then it makes more sense why things cost more. Remember, they push value up with the illusion of rarity. Like, so the less resources they are to feed everyone, then the more that they can justify extortionate prices for them. But yeah, man, I don't know, man.
Now I hear you because like one of my biggest issues is the likes are going down still.
What?
I said the likes are going down since you started this combo.
Oh man.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
No, they are.
yeah,
Yeah,
watching them.
they legit did.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I
Someone's fighting it.
Nah, what one?
Someone's fighting it. Someone's fighting it. They're fighting it. They're fighting it. Come on.
Are you not hit the like button, man? What the hell?
Yeah, but see, this is one of those problems is that people don't want to sit, and you know, Jed is giving you the freedom. You can jump on and have a conversation. We're not sitting here, you know what I mean, demonizing anyone or doing anything. We're here having
I was going to
open
ask you,
conversation.
when I came in here, I liked it. I was number 50, and then I was number 78. How does that work?
Talk about it. That's
Like I came on. I came on the thing. I liked it at number 50. I was number 50. I was gonna write it, but I just left it. Yeah. And then I came back a little bit later on the stream, and I wasn't. There was no like. But then I was number 75, number 78. So
It happened last night as well. It was at like 119, then it dropped to 101, I think.
There was no like. But then
it's been happening to me since day dot. Like I've been screaming that, but then to a point where I was like, right, maybe it's just me, and I left it. Like,
But
I
do you
come back
think
after a while, my life's gone.
could it have something to do with the Google problem that there was the other day? Do you think
Nah,
that
because it's been happening. It's been happening for
this has been a
donkeys,
constant thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's so much strange anomalies going on with my channels or whatever. I don't know what to say. Like, man, if you don't like the show and you lot don't want me to do a show, then I'll just stop doing shows, innit? Fuck it. Like, you lot just find something else to do. I can't even be bothered. If you don't want
you're part of people's lives now, bro.
Wonder how I'm going. Why would I be going upstream? Why would I be going against the fucking stream now? Like, what is the fucking issue? Like, honestly, people just need to just go away and just do their own thing, bro. I don't go anywhere. I literally don't go anywhere. The only place I go is G Block. I don't go anywhere. No matter how you could be on my panel for months. I don't trust you. Like, because you fuck off and go and do your own thing and fuck me up and start doing streams about me, dissing me and trying to take food out of my fucking mouth. Like, so I just keep myself to myself, man. You know what I mean? I don't.
And the real ones need to stand up. The real ones need to fucking stand up. I'm sick of this sit on the fence and watch what's going on and
It's clear what happens, yeah? Like, and this is why I always try to say to the people in my chat, you lot show love, innit? Show love, be kind to people, especially like a new face in the chat, be friendly and whatever. And that way we know that we're doing our most to be inviting and welcoming. Anybody that don't like us, to be honest, they can fuck off though. Like, what are we gonna do, bro? You know what I mean? Like, you come to contact with some other individuals and they leave with subscribers and you leave with haters.
For real.
They leave with subscribers and you leave with haters. And all the that's the fuck, man. Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. But yeah, a lot of people think
I think we're in that stage, innit? It's like growing pains slightly. Like we're at that stage where we're just gonna have to persevere, fight through this.
Let's have to ride it, man. Let's ride it. And let people do this.
But yeah, hit up that like button, people. Hit the PayPal link. Come on, man. We on a journey. You get me? Be part of the journey in a positive way. Don't try to be a roadblock because you're just gonna get ran over. It's that simple. We ain't stopping, innit? Jeds ain't stopping. If you ain't noticed what kind of mentality he's got, I think you need to take time and think about it. Like, he ain't stopping, innit? And ain't none of you lot gonna stop him anyway. It'll stop anyone that's trying to do good. You get me? Regardless of how your perception is of things, you get me? If you don't feel comfortable here, go elsewhere. Get a positive insight in your day. Don't sit here being negative. Shit, go somewhere else and get some positive vibes. You know what I'm saying? If you feel the way to hit the like button, you're unsure, then you need to find yourself. That's what I mean. The real ones need to stand up. None of this fence sitting. You can't be a fence sitter. Fuck all of that. Man's taking away the fence. You can't be a fence sitter. This is for everyone and anything in life. Stop sitting on the fucking fence. Stop it.
Right.
You get me?
And if you got energy to hate, use that energy to do something more positive.
Yeah. Now, I genuinely couldn't spend a morning, especially my mornings. The way my mornings are, that I have to I just have to get everything right so that I stay in a good mood and stay in a good vibe, especially in these cold winter grey mornings. I couldn't imagine spending my morning looking or observing at things that are not pleasing to me. I just don't like it, man. I can't take it. To be around someone or to be in someone's presence that I just don't feel.
And it's the same people, the same mentality is why the world and the dunya is the way it is. Just fucking fence sitting and watching shit happen and never doing nothing about it. Never standing up for your brethren or never trying to stop someone from oppressing someone. All this fence sitting is reason why there's batty boys running around poking poo and shit. You get me? There's bare shit going on. It's cause of the people that are sitting on the fence, not the ones that are doing it, not the ones that are involved in the fuckery, the ones that know better and do nothing. They're the problem. That's what I'm saying. Hit me. Hit that like button.
No, I really do agree. It's like
They're not the only one.
No, well, that's all right. I'll be the only one that agrees then, but I do agree. Like, you can't, like, come on. This is what the sister was saying. The rainbow's a natural thing. Now what? It's been hijacked. It's like literally everything. They're taking everything.
And what we doing, Fax? We're just watching them.
LGBT community.
What are we doing? We're just watching them.
Well, no, I mean, I've kind of tried to speak to them on the level. Like, I went, they had one in Dover, and lo and fucking behold, the local church is hosting it. The church is fucking open up like it's a Sunday, and they're getting the LBT passing through there like it's a communion. Oh, I don't know, whatever this. And I tried to talk to these people, and like half of them were just so confused. I was like, there's girls that look like boys, boys that look like girls, and she's like, no, I'm a lesbian, and I'm a sim, or I'm this, and I'm just like, I don't even know what these words mean. And these are like what I would call young children, not I would call them young children, like no older than like 17 or something like that.
I think young lesbian girls had a bad sexual encounter with a man.
Well, that's fair.
That's
I don't know about
just
that.
Just a theory.
Just a theory.
So if you stepped in with a dick, they're not going to listen to you straight off. What do you know?
I'm not a girl, so I can't comment. That's an easy way out of that one. No, but it did. I just couldn't believe that, like, leave the church
what did you do,
be.
Zach?
Like,
Did you say something to them?
Yeah, I said I tried to interact with them and said, like, well, what's going on? Like, what's all this about? And I was like, oh, it's a gay. I knew what it was, and I was like, oh, so when did all this happen? Like, when? Like, and they were just telling me these stories, like why they shaved all their head off. This girl shaved all her head off. She showed me photos on her phone. I was like, I get it. She didn't want to have that blonde stereotypical look, and she wasn't as like. She compared herself to other women. That's what she said to me, and that's why she shaved all her hair off and become, I don't know, is it a lesbian or bi or like everything?
Or ugly to the general male.
I don't know. I mean, she just was really upsetting to see young people like confused. And I tried to talk, but in the end, it just gets aggy, and they just think I'm coming at them. So I was just like, I pretended, oh, I'm old, and I didn't really understand, and I just wanted to stop and talk, and I wish you all the best. And I just, you know, like, what can you really do? What can I really do? Like, I mean, I tried, but
yeah, fact, you can't do nothing.
No, it's true, man. You could, because I've been in like a similar situation to that, where you try and have a conversation to find out what's the problem here. Why is this like a constant butting edge, and it will end up getting to a point where it's that sort of mentality that you could say something and that's it. They just
they could have got me nicked for a hate crime if I said what I really wanted to say.
But that's what I mean, and they can use that as an escape card.
And when it got to that point, they was almost egging me on to say it, and I was just thinking, no. And then I've got some. How do I say this without being derogatory? Or there's some thing standing next to me in a skirt, a man in a skirt with a purple wig on, and I was just like, "Am I? Is this a double take? Like in and out of the church with a tray of teas?" I'm thinking, what's going on here? So I just thought, look, there's not like, and they're I think they're actually a vicious little community. They won't come.
Oh no, most
They're
definitely,
horrible.
bro. They're
They'll troll you. They'll
vicious.
dox you. They're not nice. Yeah, I wouldn't. I've said it on some of my videos. I wouldn't like to really fuck with them like that because they will come at you viciously. Not how we would come at people, but they would do it like sneakily.
Yeah, it's passive aggressive is exactly the word I would describe.
Yeah.
Passive aggressive behavior. And listen, I used to work in Zara, innit? Bond Street. So that's right dead in the center of a lot of things, innit? And I'm not gonna lie, dog. Like I handed in my leave, innit? You know what I mean? But dog, I didn't feel like man really even had a choice at that point. Cause I even had managers trying to just like egg me on just so they can get a little something out of me. Cause they see me, you know what I mean? Nah, man, and they, you know, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I even felt the energies down there, dog. Like if I stayed down there, they, you know what I mean? Turn niggas out there, man. It's a real thing, man. It's real.
Pressure.
Now, where's it going to all end, though? Because I remember the only people that stood up and said, no, we don't want this in our schools was the Muslim brothers and sisters in Birmingham that just said, no, we don't want this in the curriculum.
Yeah. Sex education.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
And there was black people there too, and white people, but it was majority Muslim people there saying, no, we don't want our children to be taught this. So I rate that.
Yeah, school's not for teaching sex.
No, not with a child of 4 or 5.
No, I think it'll be like anything, you know, everything has its sort of breaking point now, and this has been just building and building for the past couple of years now, and it's really sort of, you can sort of witness it coming to its peak. And I think it will just come to a breaking point where a lot of major medias, you know, from it being in movies, music, curriculum, anything, that it's just going to get to a point where people are just going to go, no, enough is enough. Because where does this end when they keep creating their own line, you know?
But this is what people won't believe me. They think I'm crazy, but I'm telling you, the reason they call it TV is tranny vision. 99.9% of the people on there are transgender. Yeah, you get the odd person, but they would stick out like a sore thumb. If you put a natural woman next to most of these celebrities, politicians, they will stick out like a sore thumb. So they have to, it either is or it isn't. So I think it's going to be the other way, that like it's going to build and build and build, and then you're going to just get people coming out like Beyonce, Hollywood, all of them, and then what you're going to do?
There's definitely something going on behind the scenes. I mean, we all know what goes on with these massive politicians and stuff when they get caught out with secret weird tapes, you know what I mean, with boys and all this and that. So there's definitely something in the upper ranks, and you can't say it's not beyond just normal celebrities as well.
They've got some perverse sexual
something
fantasies. Everyone's got a kink. Do you know what I mean? Most people have got a kink, and you just know their kinks aren't. They're not even right. No, they're not right. They're perverse. Do you know what I mean? They are perverse, and they perpetuate. The politicians decide what we read, what we watch, what we're informed. So they're just pushing their agenda down from a down bottom. Do you know what I mean?
And talking on that, Amanda, just quickly, that I was listening to LBC like I listen to it every evening just for different reasons. I know I'm bored, baby. So anyway, I hear this Steve Allen. He does the 4 till 7 slot. And his vocabulary, he could have chose any word he wanted to use, but specifically the words he was using were on the FBI data, where they released the Data Information Act, of paedophilic words, and he was stringing along these sentences, and it was just, you know, if you haven't done your research and don't know like that Pizzagate and what all these certain words mean and that, you're never going to know. And it's like, I've got my dad laughing along with it, and I'm just like, Dad, this is not like, it's not funny. This is not funny.
Yeah, but this is the thing, innit? It all falls into that sort of same narrative and same sort of attitude of what they're trying to push. And with all of this, like you just said, with trying to police people's words, basically, and deem what can and can't be said and what we should be calling things. This whole policing of your language, in a sense.
They struck one of my videos because I said that the LBT community, I don't want to say anything that's going to get this channel in trouble, but it's my opinion, no one else's. So I basically said that the LBT community and the children there's a reason why they've done this by design, and it's because there's certain sodomites and people out there that lust after young children. They want them to have that androgynous look where they're boy and girl and they stay Peter Pan, like, and all this stuff. It's all intertwined, and all the people on my channel is just trolls. I've literally got.
I hear what you're saying,
that's-
facts. I hear what you're saying, but I think, you know, in respect to like the LGBT community, we can't associate that whole community with like pedophiles or, you know, that sort of thing, because I don't think that would be fair. But I'm not saying there isn't like a degree of truth in there isn't an aspect of it. Do you know what I mean?
I am saying that, but what I'm saying is that you've got gay men, like whoever, that are lusting after these, like, for example, there's a young LGBT kid called Desmond.
Straight men do that. The straight men doing that as well.
Oh yeah, I agree. Like, there's straight men, like bisexual men, whatever they want to call themselves, that are into all that stuff. But there's this young LGBT kid. He's called Desmond. It's on one of my videos. He's about 7 years old, wearing a dress, makeup, everything. I mean, come on, like.
My 7-year-old daughter's not wearing that.
This is what I'm saying. And wiggling his hips and doing all that sort of Graham Norton talking, and I'm just thinking, come on, if like that is not like, why would you do that? Like, to me, it's not normal. But I'd imagine to someone that's into like homosexuality or stuff like that, I don't know. I can't speak for them, but
I think the stereotype is so strong, though. There's a strong stereotype. If you're a gay man, you need to act feminine, and if you're a lesbian woman, you need to act butch. Maybe if we open up the discussion for gays and lesbians to be whatever you want to, do you know? No, but I'm just saying.
Oh, I've tried, honey, but they don't want to.
And I think, Amanda, as you said, like that's the stereotype.
They can be anything they want to be.
Yeah, that's the stereotype that's put out there. But obviously, you know, if you were to speak to a wide range of the community, you'd understand they all identify in their own way, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not always the stereotype that we essentially think it is. But I think, like, the way I see it, right, the LGBT, the community has always been fighting for their, you know, rights and equality. And obviously they achieved that, I think, in, was it 2012, we got the Equality Act and all of that. And I think the issue is like where we see the agenda being pushed so much. And then again, it's like a lack of, we don't see, so say, for example, like you go on Sainsbury's website or Barclays website and you'll see like, oh, we're supporting the rainbow community, etc., etc. And they'll have like their whole backdrop of their website will be the rainbow. But you don't see, say, for example, you don't see them saying, oh, this week we're supporting marriage. This week we're supporting single parents. Or this week we're supporting single men. Or this week we're supporting something else. We don't see anything else being appreciated out there.
And just what you said there, sister, they've got the thing on Nando's or our cinema down in Dover. They've got a big bench all painted in rainbow colours, and they've got LGBT, sponsored by LGBTQ, and that's. But it's just like they're putting it out there, so the kids are going to be like, oh, it's a rainbow, mummy. What's like, and they're already.
It's bringing that awareness. That awareness is there from that young age, isn't it? Because they're seeing it, and then it's they question it, and then it's like, well, what do you tell them?
Is it awareness, or are we desensitizing our children to accept this?
Both. It's a bit of both, really. I have to say, because the more that awareness is there, the more they're becoming desensitized to what else they should be, you know, to what we consider as the norm, I suppose.
It's a tough balance. Like, I've got 2 children, and I purposely picked a school that I live in what you could call a well-to-do area. I picked a normal school that actually has got a high number of children with SEN, so special educational needs, and a large number of children that are in wheelchairs. I don't want my children to just be raised in a school where they are one of many sheep just following. No. I've got quite strong views about the fact that we don't put our disabled children in like what the fuck? Like, I work with kids in wheelchairs. There's very, very few children like them being portrayed. Thank you.
Right.
Lego
exactly.
have only just brought out a range of figures that include skin tones. Barbie have only just brought out a range of Barbies where there's a black or an Asian. What the fuck, man? We live in a culture now where we should be promoting and praising that. My children have got a range of crayons, so if they want to draw their friend Aisha, they can draw their don't give my children bog standard white nude peach colored skin tones. No. And my kids aren't drawing rainbows and fluffy clouds and unicorns. You know, they're drawing real things that they see, that they experience, that they probably want to see on the TV, they probably want to see on YouTube, but it's a very, very niche market, isn't it? It's not
But
the norm.
again, like, it's that thing again of like, it should be okay for a child to draw unicorns and clouds and stuff like that. But the problem is where we see all of this let's say awareness on the TV, media, etc. You walk into Sainsbury's, you see it. So, you know, when this is what they're seeing all the time, it's kind of like, yeah, this. Sorry, I forgot the point I was actually going to make. It'll come back to me. Go on.
I think it's a generational thing. My mum approached me and said, "Do you think your daughter's going to be a lesbian?" I said, "I don't give a flying fuck, mum." My daughter's 10 years. At this point, she's 10 years old.
That's what it is. It's what, as parents, so we are the ones that have, like, we are obviously this generation. So it's down to us to control that sort of what we allow them to watch, even as young children, because you think of like my kids watch that Little Pig and stuff like that, and you know the one I'm talking about. There's a whole Calamari and all of them things. Now I looked into this because I've always been, so when I grew up, it was no TV was on till 6 o'clock in the evening, then you got a little kids thing, then the adults watch their programs, right? So when I seen like this CBBS was running like 24 hours, I looked into it, and there was all this psychology where like they've actually got people to come out with, okay, use these colors, use these sounds, use these things to capture the kids' imagination, and they can go so deep into that. So that's what I was like, no CBBS in my house, none of that business is happening. Like, I'll buy you DVDs or whatever, and you know, give you a couple of educational things alongside your books and whatever else, you know.
I think that's a real strong message to send out. Do you know what? Don't just allow your kids to switch on a device like without just testing and seeing what it is.
Yeah, because you don't know what's behind it.
I'd say, I'd say.
What's that?
This is some LGBT thing on the screen, I think. Some guy in a dress.
Wow.
Fucking.
I was going to say,
Skunk and Anthony.
They definitely know what they're doing.
Got more chance of finding a bit of class in Streatham, mate.
Steady on now.
But yeah, no, we have to be careful. Like, as I said, as parents, and as, you know, communities, whatever, it's up to us to not allow them to be stuck in this, or because who knows what else they could be pushing out in their agendas. If it's not one thing, it's another, you know. So we have to be in control of it.
Like, this is what they're telling us. What aren't they telling us? Or like, and we're always playing catch up. So people like break down the cartoons or films, whatever that we used to talk about, the Pig one and Ice Age and all that. But it won't be. It'll be 2 or 4 years later after the children have already watched it and they've caught up in it.
Where is Ofcom? Where is Ofcom and doing their research? They're the governing body for communications. They should be really doing your level of research as a parent and shutting it down before it even arrives on our TV screens.
But they won't allow things. You know, the BBC actually has an anti-conspiracy department where they like monitor everything that's put out about them. So if anything anti-BBC is put out, they will strike it down.
That's wow.
I know something every day.
Jedi's channel, Trilluminati, like,
Knowledgeable.
And oh, what I was going to say. Damn, it just went.
Having a blonde moment.
Yeah, having a blonde moment. No, like but that, and they even on YouTube, like I was listening to someone's channel the other day, and the algorithms, even like what they do is like all the people like that. It took me, I mean, literally decades to discover their channel. They're buried. They're very hard to find, and all the ones they put that in recommendations that have conspiracy, like which you would call a conspiracy channel, are absolute nonsense. So they're just, it's just like they literally leave no stone unturned, or every road's a dead end. They lock it off. Like, so even when you find out the truth, you'll find out that that channel is just like, you know, you just get struck within a few months.
So, Fact, let me ask you something. When you wake up in the morning, you switch on the TV or the radio, or like...
No, YouTube. That's what I was saying to Amanda. I've watched YouTube for the last 14 years, no, maybe about 11 years, every day and night for like at least 14 hours a day. So things like that London Bridge terror attack and the Streatham terror attack, like I got to see the people's phone footage, and then I sent it to other people and they broke it down. And so, but it's only because I was sitting in all day and all night. Like, well, it'd be one or the other, right? It would be all night I'd be watching it, or all day. So for 11 years. So yeah, no, I don't. That's what I do. Oh my God, you're getting into bad habits. I watched the crime. What's it called? The Sweeney. That's the first film. I loved it. It's the first film I've watched in 10 years. Okay. I don't watch the news. I haven't bought a newspaper since I was a child. I get all my information either from the library or from PDFs, downloads. I don't read a lot because I believe that most books it's just analog lies rather than digital lies. And there are books, there are good, but yeah, no, that's all I do. Yeah, you're a square. I just turn on the YouTube and catch up with, like, can I shout their channels out? Enter the Stars.
With Jedionline and Illuminati Live, yeah?
No, that's my, like, come on, I only go on 2 channels. Jed's channel. And oh yeah, the Christian sister. We go on one American Christian sister's channel when we wake up at like 4 or 5 o'clock, and that's us. So we only go on 3: Jedi's channel, the Christian sister, and then Maniacs from fucking Salford.
No, but it's good though that you don't like watch the news and that, because I stopped watching the news and reading newspapers like I can't remember when, but a few years ago now. And because I realized that the whole media thing was just like, I think it was a challenge. I seen it on, I don't know, like Facebook or something. Someone was like, do a challenge for a week, switch off like all news, don't engage with any media and see how you feel. And after that week, I felt so much better. So after that, I was like, yeah, I'm done with this now. I'm done with the news, done with reading newspapers. Like the essential things that I need to know, I will hear about them. Like, who hasn't heard about the pandemic, etc.? And I didn't need to watch the news to hear any of that.
It'll come to you naturally. The Almighty Creator will just put that in your path, and it might just be a message on a bus, or you might catch a glimpse of a paper, and then you know, it'll just come to you naturally, rather than like, I don't know, like, I mean, that's the thing with the news. They do tell the truth in it, but they spin it. You know what they're like?
Do you know what? I've broken it down to people so many times. Like, you look at a headline, and this happens a lot. Like, it'll say, we've all heard this. You can put any number in Google and put something else, and you'll get some sort of report that will tell you whatever you're putting in there. You know, I could put in 222 ducks, and I'll probably find a news report about 22 ducks or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be something out there to find. But
I think it was Raheem that was saying to me a little couple of months ago. Oh no, I did used to go on Reels panel a lot when it was around, but he was saying to me, "Oh, I'm so pessimistic." But I was like, "No, like they've lined this up. They've done it like like to leave no stone unturned. It doesn't matter what you try and research or look into, it's going to lead you back to the same thing. Their narrative, that like whatever they're pushing that moment.
Yeah, that's it. And the thing is, what it does is the more we get into it, the more it creates that fear, and that's exactly what they want. So a lot of times, like I hear about things and I try not to get too deep into conversation about it. And I just think to myself, okay, I'm aware that that is a thing, but I still got to live my life. You know, I still have to earn money, feed the kids, get some sleep, get a good night's sleep, not have these things on my mind whilst I'm sleeping, you know, and try to live this life as much as I can, because I'm blessed. Every day I wake up, I'm like, I've woken up again. Like I've been here much longer than I expected I would be so far. So I'm like, you know, I have to be grateful. And when my day comes, be that a virus, be that they hold me down and give me some vaccine or whatever that may be, you know, but I'm not going to live every day of my life in fear. No way.
Nah, you like honestly, I can't even explain it. When I had that moment where like I just connected with the source creator, it was like everything's going to be okay for me, but I need to do me and drop these other people out, and I can't explain it. Like I don't fear a lot these days, not the police, the courts. I'm not silly. I'm not. I know that what they're about, and I'm not foolish. In the same breath, I'm not. No, it's not like that anymore. However, I have to keep to the well, I can't even really explain it. Just being a decent person, and it's not, you know, just doing my best without trying. And it's not easy, because I was saying to Amanda, I don't talk to people about a lot of this stuff because it just ends up in either a physical fight or people throwing shit at me. Honestly, I'm not lying. I'm not like, this has happened on many occasions and over many topics where people think I'm coming at their belief system or their way of life, and I'm just having a conversation. It's literally a conversation, but for whatever reason, they want to go mad.
I think everybody wants to be correct these days. That's the thing, you know, everyone wants to be right. And we all have different opinions and different knowledge from different places, you know, and I think a lot of people do have that thing, and then I need to be correct. Go on.
Yeah, no, I was going to say that's what I think all this new normal's about. I think that they've realised that too many people have worked out what's actually going on and how reality actually works about natural universal law and so on and so on, and that they don't want people meeting up and talking face to face. It's a bit deeper than that, but that's the way I'm seeing it. That it's either they're weaning us off the titty and we've got to learn to like live on like without their, because I say everything's on borrows, the transport systems, the religion, the food, everything. They've given us everything, so they're entitled to take it back, because we did agree to this. We agreed, whether we like it or not, we all played our part to be here. And so like I just like, it's like,
I hear you, but you know what my line is? My line is, I do not consent, and I was never asked. Nobody asked me if I consented anyways. So I just try to live as far from all of the madness as I can. Obviously, I have to be part of the system to some degree, but, you know, I just try and distance. Yeah, just try and distance myself from it as much as I can, you know, from all them, you know, the fluff and the lights that they want to put out there for us to see, all the colors and the flashing lights, you know.
Oh, I love that expression. Not everything that glitters is gold, and believe me, I fell for it all. Every stupid thing, the drugs, the drink, the music, the criminality, the square, like everything that to distract me from getting to the source creator. I fell for it all, and now when I look back, I'm embarrassed, but it's my life experience, so I'm grateful for it. But I can see it for what it was now.
Yeah.
I didn't consent either. But these people are slippery. They put it out cartoons, or so they have told us, and they're like universal law would say, well, look, but how can we possibly be expected to watch every cartoon, every news, every this, every that? It's like, maybe that's a get out of jail card. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, look, you are correct. Like, we have all got to navigate and live in this matrix system, or whatever, you know, capitalism, whatever, you know, and it's not easy. When you, that's what I say to people. What you get so far, and there's no turning back. Once you realise like what it really is, there's no it's hard not to take it personally, because it's like, I have to watch what they've done to my mum and dad, the decent people that have worked, you know, done all the good thing all their life, and now, you know, they just want to enjoy their time together, and they can't, with all this and like new normal and whatnot, and they're scared. And I'm thinking, these are decent people, you know, they haven't done any, you know, they've done everything they've been asked to do, and yeah.
And what rewards do they get for it in the end? Nothing but more separation, and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
They get you as their son.
Yeah, they get me as their son. That's, but no, I've got two brothers as well. So like, but no, yeah, no, I mean, it does break my heart, because I, you know, my dad's not very well with cancer, and I know that's probably.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, no, I mean, we don't get on that well, but I still love him, and that's what I'm trying to work through at the moment. That's what I actually said to Amanda earlier. The first division is it within the family, to fracture the family. Like, it happened to me. So
yeah,
as a young 13-year-old child or whatever, as growing, I would go off into doing drugs and shit like that. Like, my parents were my first best friends. I used to go fishing with my dad and play football, and then he has, you know, he's watched me go off and do all this, you know, other stuff, and like then they've separated you from your parents, and now you got other like bigger boys or other, you know, people telling you what you know like what your mum and dad were telling you not to do. They're telling you the opposite, and it's okay. And
no, you're 100% right. And I think, as you said, you've lived it, and this is like one of the biggest problems, where they are separating families. So if it's not a single parent family already, then, you know, especially in London and
hard
cities,
to achieve that.
It's like the teenagers, the education can let them down, or something else can, you know, just get in the way in life, particularly all this media stuff that's going on. And I just think it's so difficult sometimes, you know, when you see the things that's going on for these young people.
I was saying this to Amanda as well, that as soon as you have children, you're put straight back into the system. You've got to then take your kids to school, and you look at their homework and whatnot, and it's, you know, they're going through what we've been through, and this is what I'm saying. They leave no stone unturned. This has been very well thought out.
Yeah, you know, from everything, because like you try to get housing or a mortgage, or so, like, who can afford a mortgage unless you're earning big money? Who can get housing these days? There's literally no council housing unless you are destitute, disabled, and, you know, and then if you are,
and that's the irony. If you're part of the LGBT community and you're getting persecuted against, you're going to get a nice little flat straight away.
But you know, that goes to so many things as well, because let's say down to housing, and this is no like disrespect to anyone, this is just an example I'm using, but I remember when I was younger and I went to the council for housing, and they gave me a list of places, and all of the places I could only get into if I had a drugs or alcohol problem. And I was like, but I don't have a drug or alcohol problem. I just was a normal 18-year-old who wanted some help, who was quite new to the system over here. And everyone was like, go to the council, go to the council. And I went there, and it was just, you know, and you just think like, wow, this is hard, this is difficult, like it's not helping me. But if I fit into any category, if I was an asylum seeker, if I was a parent, if I was a I said if I had drug or alcohol problems, if I had a disability, they would have helped me.
Mental health,
You know,
yeah,
so
all
for
that, yeah.
the normal, like people who are just, you know, don't fit into those categories, then you try and like forward yourself in life. You find yourself in difficulties, and it's like, wow, the system's actually just set up against us. So
Yeah,
where do you go? And then the struggle starts from there. And then, you know, it's like, as I said, I've never been blessed to have council housing. I don't have my own property yet. I might get there one day, you know, but it's really, really difficult for people these days, like in so many ways.
And it can even be a double-edged sword. You can, you know, you can get a council place, or you can get a mortgage, and it could be, you know, either hell on earth, or you could end up in negative equity in your mortgage, or rent arrears if you you know, top ups on your council plate. You know, they don't make it
Yeah.
easy, even if
That's
they.
it, and people have to move left, right, and centre. And then what
Yeah.
comes from that, going back to what you were saying, is so let's say you have kids, they grow up, they end up moving to a different area. Now the whole agenda is to push people out of London. So they're pushing families down to Birmingham and stuff like that, Luton, some of them going up to Manchester.
Well,
so that sense of community and neighbourhood that we knew growing up is completely gone. Like I couldn't knock on my neighbour's door and ask them for help, but I could go to my shopkeeper and ask him for help, you know.
Yeah, I'm so fortunate. My shopkeeper's kind to me. But no, I've literally just come off that train. I lived in Luton for 11 years, and then they put the benefits up there. So the next worst place in the whole of UK to live was Dover, which is the only place would accept housing benefit without top up, you know, on top money on top.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Because it tends to be areas where people don't really want to live. You'll get them cheaper rents, and they have plenty of properties available, so they'll take the housing benefit just to fill that property, you know. Whereas in London, there's high demand. There's people landing in London every day that want somewhere to live and have the money to pay for it as well, because they got the rich parents back in America or wherever, you know.
Yeah, they got the deposit, they got everything. I was saying to Amanda about like landlords, like private landlords. Like I was saying, look, I pay £425 a month for this place, and another couple of £100. I could get a mortgage, but you can't do that. And I was saying that there's people literally getting rich off, or not rich, but people making money out of people's misery. Like, I've got rats in the loft, flies, this, that, and the third. Just nothing new to privately housing benefit rented accommodation. It's not, you know, but there's people getting, you know, living in multi-million-pound houses, like off the back of my misery.
Yeah, 100%. That's rental life for you. 1 second, let me just read out 77's comment. He said, I know from experience the system is far from fair, so I live outside of it as much as I possibly dare. And that is, I think, exactly how I try to live my life. But yeah, big up everyone in the chat.
I think it's not going to be long. I think, like, I was talking to some people over in Canada, and someone's actually just donated a lot of land to them, and they're starting a community, and they're going to have their own school, church, everything. It's their land, and that's it. Like, and it's I can't remember. I think in Russia they're doing something similar, and one other location I've forgotten. But I don't think it's going to be long before people have just had enough.
No, it's so true. Like, I don't see why we have to live how it is over here. You know, I've always, as I said a few days ago, I've always been that person that questions everything. It's like, but hold on, why you got all these houses and flats built up like this, and we've got all these big fields everywhere? Like, why can't I just have one of them fields and build a little house? Like, it don't make sense that we're all gathered up in this one place.
In a council flat, inadequate fire equipment.
It's an experiment. I think it's an experiment that they're just trying to, like, because if you look at, like, in America, they're called projects. In Scotland, they're called schemes. A state, like councils, they know what they're doing. Like me and Amanda was half disagreeing on this. Like some, I was saying that some council blocks have been designed like concrete jungles, and it's just it might as well be a prison. There's literally no difference between a high down prison and some places in, I won't say the areas, but there's some council estates I've been to. There's literally no difference. Literally
yeah.
none.
Yeah, no, it's horrible. I lived in a council estate once in Graham Park, and I'd never come across a council estate like it before. I'll never forget walking into it, and I literally stopped in my tracks and had to like do a double take. And then I was like, okay, this is where I'm at.
And
it
put your
was
tokens
horrible.
in, let the fun begin. It's just like, you know, it's going to be not a smooth ride.
Do you know what? Like, it was, I find everything in life is a bit of a challenge. And I do remember it was like, you know, when I see like all the youngsters and stuff hanging around, and my kids were quite young at the time. And I felt like if I had taken it the wrong way, I could have felt like they tried to intimidate me. But when I used to just make a point of walking past them and smiling and saying thank you when they'd move out of my way. And after that, I realized they had a certain level of respect for me because I showed them a level of respect. But if I had treated them differently or act like I was fearful, then they could have treated me like, well, she's just the next kind of woman that puts us in that stereotype, you know? Like I used to see them throwing snowballs at people walking past, but then they'd see me and they'd stop and they'd be like, yo, wait a sec. Let this one go past. Stop throwing snowballs.
And you know what? I'm not going to lie. Yeah, some of the like what people would perceive as the roughest communities I've lived in, and they've been the nicest people to me.
Exactly.
Like you've got to have that. You've got to interact. You can't just. You've got to. You know, I was a newcomer to the area, so. Yeah,
Hold on a second. Who stopped Zilla in the chat? How did you know I was talking about GP? Did I say that? That's really strange. I've just figured that out.
How is JP? I haven't spoken to him for ages. If it's the same JP.
No. He was saying GP. That's the estate that I was talking about.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, my bad. Yeah. Right.
Oh, I said it.
Yeah,
okay.
We're gonna. Jen, Mary thought with Jen, we're gonna go for a little walk, but we'll come back on the panel in a little moment. If that's
cool, yeah, go to the park.
We're just we got.
Yeah, I got time for this business, girl.
Go to the park again.
That's
is it anniversary?
That's how we roll.
No. Like I lived in Dover, so we got the beach and we got Military Hill. All these little walks you can walk and like yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't know. No, I mean
that's perfect timing anyway. I'll be back at 6. I'm gonna take a break, sort out some things in life. I'm enjoying my little afternoon break, so we see how this goes. If it was a crowded panel, I might have just left it and just gone about my business. But now, man, it's been an easy morning, and I'll be back at 6, family. Maybe 6:10.
Cool,
yeah.
Man.
Yeah, man. Hope
have
you
a good afternoon, everyone.
You too, man. Everyone in the chats, please make sure the like button's been hit on the way out. London Minor, you didn't send me anything in that PO box. Trilogy, I went to the PO box yesterday. There was nothing there either. Anyone that was going to send me something, I still haven't received anything. All right?
Yeah, mate. Big up, mate.